Hello and welcome to another episode of Dungeons & Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K, and I am one of those players. Welcome to episode 1 of Primerus Paradox. As far as announcements go, in a month or so, one of our members will have a beloved family member having a very dangerous surgery. So we're going to hope for the best as we get closer to those days. And that is the only major announcement I had to throw out in the ether. Now, does anyone else have an announcement they wish to throw out into the cosmos?
We'll be having an earlier start time moving forward.
Oh, that is true. Yes, we did come to a vote on that. We'll be starting 2 hours earlier. I'll have to update the UI. Oh, no, wait, I don't have that on the UI anymore. Never mind.
Wow.
That's coincidental. Anyways, yes, 2 hours earlier. So no longer 4:30. 2:30 PST or 5:30 PM EST.
Ooh.
4:30 CST. All right, let's get to the lucky roll.
My favorite part. Everyone get those dice in the air. I drop them. I don't care about those right now.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I don't. On the provided card, write down what abnormal feature the white dragon Cyrex was described as having. Do not say it out loud. Take it. Here you go. Here you go. There you go. Here you go.
God.
Do we pull it out flipped over?
Yep.
I can't see. Okay.
Ten, nine,
They're all out.
8, 7. All right, fantastic. Let's start with the high. Oh, sorry, I forgot to include mine. Let me throw mine out here. I am the highest roll, apparently.
The most off is the one that has to recap, right?
Feathered wings. The correct answer is feathered wing.
Oh.
Oh.
That's the feature that's abnormal that Cyrex is described as having.
Can I flip mine?
If you got the answer correct, add 15 to your roll. Now the lowest roll does the recap. The DM gets plus 10 on top of the correct answer.
But
Oh, wow.
okay, but
All right,
mine's
next-
even better than yours. Can I get bonus points?
No. Anyways, and we'll
That's
start with the next
BS!
highest. Banana, let's see what you got. Did you change yours?
No. That's what I wrote.
I watched you writing something about the Halo that it came back.
I
to you.
was gonna say Halo, but then I remember
The Halo's just on the artwork.
Yeah.
Really? Is that what I put on my... Well, how do you know? White feather wings like a bird or an angel celestial. Also, the art had the dragon with a golden crown. I mentioned
Yeah, but
both. Jeez, I should get bonus
I didn't
points.
describe the crown, all right?
I should get
And
bonus
the
points.
No, because the card says was described as having.
And that art
I
came
never-
out. That art is a depiction, which is
No,
describing
it's
the
not.
thing.
It's
So
not
I
a
think,
description.
Larry.
In fact, you get minus points.
I think Larry's gains 300 points.
Compass.
What the
I
heck?
thought of the other white
and
dragon.
you are-
I totally thought of a different person.
Like I said, we know which people pay attention.
Yep, that's right. That was what I found out with this one.
Half the group doesn't care.
That's what I found out.
Okay. It's okay.
He's got eyes. Right?
You know, the only time I mentioned his eyes is when Amelia saw one open.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I
he
thought
does
the
have
other
eyes.
one was having an issue. Oh, okay.
Abnormal feature. Things tend to have eyes. What are we talking about here? How is having eyes
thought one of
abnormal?
his
You didn't
eyes
even
were
describe
having
what was
issue.
different. You just said eye. You get this out of here.
No, I reheard abnormal, but I thought feature, like unique feature, and then just thinking about the Halo, but then abnormal, you definitely have better things. Which was weird.
He has big, beautiful feathered wing. Compass.
So I guess that means Mike recaps.
That's correct,
Wow.
Michael. You're the recap.
This is a really weird to do it because they basically are saying the person that didn't pay attention has to
Yep.
the recap of the previous episode, which is basically
It's gonna be a
testing
unique recap.
were they paying attention. What?
Good.
Ugh.
I like Mike's recap.
All good? We're good?
Okay, good recap.
Yeah.
Okay. So what happened? So what happened last session is the party continued going with the small group of the Dragonborn that had eventually on the oh my god. Oh, words are hard. Sorry. On the crag, not a G. I always have to say that. Yeah, Craig. Not Greg.
The Greg.
The group party ends up. Yeah, if I remember quickly, we ended up going through a cave of. I forgot their full name. Remoras. There you go. Oh,
Yeah, the
Yes.
parasitic fish.
yeah. That's how you spell Remoras? Okay. Going through the cave, people were given torches making their way through. Eventually, as we're making our way through, we ended up realizing that these creatures were not sleeping, that they were up, and very slowly as we were making our way, the people that were having the torches with the lights were being grabbed by these creatures. Making our way over, half the party started making their way, continuing forward, besides Thrak and Amelia, tentative going back and forth to figure out either to help or to make sure whatever the hell Thrak was doing. Thrak has dimension doored into the mouth of one of these creatures, saved one of the Dragonborn, but unfortunately the other three were unable to be saved as they were being devoured by these creatures. Eventually, making our way out, there was somewhat of a mutiny, questioning the captain's mentality of you ended up knowing this, and he was accused of knowing and holding information. The rest of the party. We'll say rest of the party. One individual, Aurora, decided to step up as the one side of the group was going against the captain. The captain did not respond into the questioning of if he knew the information going in. Eventually, the person that was saved by Thrak ends up stabbing the captain, subduing him. But not before the other person, the captain, and then I can't remember who it was. Balor, there you go. Balor were about to have a combat. Ishtar raised his finger and I forgot the name of that spell already. Warped away Balor during this time, trying to figure out what was happening more information. Then eventually the person that Threk had saved had stabbed the back of the captain, not killing him but incapacitating him. The captain was then handcuffed, and Balor had taken the lead of the group themselves. During that time, we decided to move forward about, 8 hours of marching within the snow. Eventually, both the parties had made camp. The Thrak Shack and the Thrak Dome was put down. Waiting for daytime to slowly arrive. Nicole had gotten up and went to go check onto the captain. The captain was left outside, handcuffed to a pillar that I think it was nailed down in the ground. The captain had stated that there was a portal that we were gonna run into. No, a gate that we were gonna run into. As Nicole had to figure out more information about the game. The captain decided to withhold some information, but then the captain then tried to persuade Nicole to be like, hey, if you let us go, or let me go and come with me. I can show you the way, and we can go around the gate and not have to face what's happening. With this information, Nicole made his way back to Thrak, had conversation, figure out what to do, as Thrak's response was to go find more information from the person that he had saved. Maybe there's more things that we can learn from it. Going from tent to tent, Nicole had found out that there were only two individuals that were up keeping watch. Balor, one, and then the white dragonborn, Keldor. Making their way in, or making his way in, he talked to Balor, saying that the captain had said this information, and that potentially a gate. When talking about this gate, Balor seemed to be very worried, very scared about what was going to happen next. Then from there, the information of only the captain knows how to read the compass. Well, that was said when he was first captured. The captain's the only one that knows how to read the compass and knows the special parts of the compass. The party members had found the compass, looked at the compass, but nothing really stood out there. Magical-wise, looking at it through it, Thrak had looked at it. I think Nicole even attempted to look at it. Nothing could be understood from the compass itself. It seemed to have either an attachment to it or something had happened when you hold on to the compass for too long. The thought process of the party was that the item is cursed, or basically the item was cursed and then affecting the people's minds upon it. Thrak had also also thought that maybe being surrounded by the person with the compass, maybe a sense of, I want to say greed, but maybe like jealousy of holding the compass had led into this, so that the captain had decided to kill off these people as they were potentially trying to get to his compass. Nicole talked to Balor, as Balor released this information that he was the one that handed the people the torches. It wasn't the captain, so it wasn't the captain's deal for who was having the torches themselves. Afterwards, giving this information, due to the scared part of this gate, the party ends up realizing that the gate holds different creatures. And the last time the gate that was opened, it was in the very beginning of their travel, that had killed, I think, over a dozen and wounded another handful of their group upon the beginning parts, as it was a demon, if I remember correctly, a creature from hell. Balor goes over to the captain and tries to interrogate, to tell him the secrets of the compass, as the captain doesn't say anything. Balor then continues to strike the captain over and over again to try to get this information, as Nicole stands by the side watching this, but still making sure that the captain doesn't perish in this situation. Eventually, Nicole steps to move forward. The conversation between him and Balor, as the captain kept on trying to persuade Nicole that Balor is not a good person, that he was the one that had not led charge, but had done things on Primerus, and tried to tick off Nicole. Nicole paid it no mind, as the comment of, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. We don't know if we can trust him, but he's the only one that can read. But if he's not here, then it wouldn't hurt us as much. But he could potentially lead us in the right direction or lead us to the gate. At that point, Balor had enough, and in one swell swoop, kills the captain. Call makes his way back, tells the group what had happened. The next morning, the group wakes up. As we continued moving forward, there was accusations back and forth, and the very lack of trust between one group and to the other group. Eventually making their way, and the group does run to the gate as a weird illithid creature. We don't know what it is. It could be anything, but it had like weird tentacles. It was floating. It talked to us through our minds. We still have no clue what it is. As it was asked of us to release this creature, and then if we could allow this creature to live on our plane, as it was looking for other places to live, as their current home is not suited for or doesn't have enough resources, if I remember correctly. For the illithid, the party group nods their head but doesn't fully agree with what was happening and just continued on. Eventually, we made our way over to the temple. The rest of the Dragonborn continued moving forward. We have going into the temple, and then from there, the Fire Titan. I don't know what titles they would be, but the one that Thrak had fought way before and failed, had asked Aurora that there was a choice. Either she can take these energy that has been affecting her, this fiery energy, and put it into a weapon, or put it into the statue. If I'm correct on that one.
Bear.
From the bear. Okay. And if it goes into the bear then gets revived into this world. But if it puts into the weapon, then the bear is just can't be revived. And I'm pretty sure the Fire Titan wanted her to put the essence into the bear and revive. Or the third option was, we just shrug and Aurora continues with her fiery rage. That's not what happened, as Aurora then tried to do her best to figure out more information about the bear or the weapon, and then eventually putting the fiery essence to the bear itself. The bear then announces out to everyone to go ahead and start leaving, as the whole entire ice is going to melt within a couple of minutes. Frack,
The opposite. It was the opposite. She put it into the sword.
did she put in the sword?
Yeah, and the Flame Spirit did not want them to put it into the bear. The bear is
Okay,
the
the other way
person,
around.
the fire elemental. She released the fire elemental.
Okay, so it was the other way around.
She did the opposite of what her family wanted to do, which was
I
imprison the fire
freed the
elemental.
spirit.
Yes, and then she apologized to the spirit because of her family's past actions. And then from there, the fire elemental then said for us to leave, as the ice will be starting to melt. Making our way out, we ended up going to do the teleportation magical circle, but we ended up hearing the dragon. I think we got told about the dragon coming back to life, or not coming back to life, but like that was frozen.
Well,
into the
I wanted to
ice.
check. I wanted to check to see if the ice was melting and the dragon that was frozen wanted to.
So the party ended up making their way over to where the dragon was, as the rest of the Dragonborn party were slayed, besides only two people, Balor and what's her name?
Killed each other.
Keldor did not kill us. They killed each other. Keldor was only there to help Balor receive the egg. If I remember correctly, there was only one that was there, so not all of the Dragonborn could have done their thing with the egg. So only one of them was, and it was only Balor and Keldor. And Keldor had, if I remember, had owed their life to Balor, as Balor had saved them in the past, and their goal was never to, do anything with the egg. So it was Balor. Then the white dragon with the feathered wings, with the halo, ended up appearing, as all of us were like, oh shit, we need to get out, we need to get out. And then from there, I remember something was said to Amelia, but I don't remember the full saying that was said. Oh, maybe it wasn't anything said. And then from there, we got teleported back to the little tavern, and sand and dust went into everyone's drinks, and Cersei, Anais, Mouth, and Frederick were there. And we arrive.
Oh no. Mouth was there?
Oh, yeah, it's right there.
Yeah, Mouth is there. And thanks. Is there anything that was missed over, perhaps?
Well, there's a few things.
Incorrect. Oh, okay. What would you like to add there, Banana?
Well, the first thing was we got a bag of holding. Well, I didn't get a bag of holding.
Don't remind me. It pisses me off. Okay.
That was.
I got the bag.
So Aurora has a bag of holding, which is.
I'm
really
gonna break
cool.
it.
Stop!
And number two.
I spent so long to try to get that.
You can take it. I don't need it.
I already have one.
We spoke with an illithid.
Yeah, no, my play.
Yeah.
With a gate.
We made a deal with them, or at least we're in the process of it.
We're still thinking. It wasn't. The last time I checked, it wasn't the full proof of we're going to
Yeah, but
let
we're-
that creature come in.
But he seems like a
You guys
cool
don't
dude.
even have the means of doing that right now,
Yeah.
so it's not even
But
something you have to think
I have
about.
I have the attunement to go back to his prison.
You could go to
supposedly.
whatever realm he came out of, which is a prison.
Hello?
Hello.
Did everyone
Oh,
crash?
disconnected. No.
Yeah.
What the fuck's happening? I'm being hacked.
And Tito's all right. So it's all in all, it's been a good time. And the Dragonborn did kill each other, by the way.
Yeah, they did kill each other.
So
I said
they
besides
they
two,
promised me
only
they wouldn't.
two. Fucking, they're liars.
What a bunch of lying, dude. I don't know if I trust these Dragonborn anymore.
Ugh, what's left of them?
So there's only 2 left trying to steal the egg of a dragon that just woke up.
Well,
They're dead.
Kaldor didn't want it. Kaldor was gonna have it give it to Balor. Like,
Yeah, but where do
wanna
they
say
expect to go with that egg?
yeah, that's their mission.
And we have no compass, so we can't get to the Emperor.
Yeah, we have no compass.
We did not get compass.
So unless Amelia stole it, Amelia,
Could be.
What are you even?
Yeah.
No, we didn't take the compass. They have it.
Amelia. I don't know, but you
Yeah,
You're
but I didn't
sneaky.
take it. No, I.
you like taking things. You take
Yeah,
my
you're
spellbook
sneaky,
every
yeah.
night.
Okay, well, doesn't sound like there's anything in the house box being added, so I think we're good.
Do you have anything you want to add?
Oh, we're good. No, you got
Yeah, one thing.
Oh.
The fire was not channeled into the bear. The fire was
It's
channeled
into
into
the
the
weapon.
sword. Yep.
Yeah.
The important thing is that the Marit is free, and
Yep,
he
Marit
gave,
was
he,
chosen over Kieran.
And what did he
And-
boon Aurora with? What was
well,
the boon?
unknown, but supposedly he gave her something, and Box implied that there might be benefits for that, and there might have been benefits if she put him into the sword, because maybe she would have got a good sword instead. So either way, she might have some extra things coming to her in the future.
You've been
Yeah.
booned.
Yeah, death.
And I can speak fire elemental.
She
Oh,
also might just
yeah.
randomly engulf in flames, and it was all a trap. So.
Yes,
Those
you
those
did
wounds
learn.
that you
Oh, I
just
died
had,
2
the wounds you
weeks.
just had healed. Well,
I
say
know,
hello
right?
to even worse burns.
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing that made me mad. I totally forgot about it.
She gets fire hair.
Yeah, my hair is no longer.
She could become a fire genasi now, or her progeny, if she has kids, might be fire genasis because she's got that in her
That
blood. That's
be
the future
epic.
generation. Is like that's how you get a sorcerer when you get booned by a fire primordial. It's in your blood now. Your children can become sorcerers or other barbarians like Path of Storms. Like that's exactly how it happens, dude.
Epic. Are you serious? That's so
Yeah, but it's gonna suck
epic.
when you die and you never had children, or Aurora dies and never had.
Oh my god!
Oh my god,
my-
she took that hard pretty quick.
I have 2 weeks. I can do it. I'll find somebody.
You need to find. Well,
I'll
The
find
answer is no.
Aegon. I'll find Aegon.
Just because we stop playing for a bit doesn't mean the game ends, right? You have more than 2 weeks, unless there's something you didn't want to tell us.
Well, in game 2 weeks, but
Huh.
I'll find Aegon and then I'll procreate.
you're gonna find a gun.
No, Aegon.
Why would a god
Remember the fire guy that he was killed? His family was killed by pyromaniacs.
The guy who explicitly
that guy.
hates fire magic.
Yeah, it'll
that
be
guy.
fine. Listen,
It's a good match.
Booned by the spirit of fire, Marie, and guy who's been scarred by magical fire and hates them.
And
Anyway.
it's fine.
Cool.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay. We know this guy named Rex. We'll just introduce you to him.
He's kind of water themed. He's like your.
That's why it's a yin and yang.
Oh, that's cool.
She doesn't remember who Rex is.
I do like water.
She doesn't.
Oh, you like Rex?
You like
I like
Actually, no, I just remember. Fuck him. Fuck sharks. He tried to come.
He's
in
he's not always. Look at his human art. He's not so bad in his human art. Where is
Where's
it?
the art? Can you ping it? Let me see.
No.
Where-
Anyways,
No.
starting today's
Stupid.
session,
Yeah, that's
we'll
right.
cut back just a few seconds to a swirl of sand scattering across the room, and Amelia shouting out, "The dragon is back" or something. I
The
can't remember
dragons are
the-
back.
Yeah, the dragons are back. She shouts out, as you know, sorry guys, the room itself is a bit more full than you remember it. There is several what look like Goliath warriors, like soldiers, not warriors, soldiers in the building. And your group is sitting at a table, but they seem to be shoulder to shoulder with Goliaths, who are currently like looking at their food, going, "Sand at my fucking food." You know,
My
they seem a bit unperturbed by that, but they don't seem hostile by it, and almost as if maybe they were made aware that you might come and who you are.
Sorry about that.
Oh goodness, you've made it. Here you go. She holds mouth out to you, Thrak.
Oh.
Oh.
Do you take him?
Oh yeah.
He's being held by the midsection. His arms are just hanging at their sides. He has a sword in hand.
I pick him up.
By what?
I
How do you hold him?
I hold him like a baby with a dirty diaper.
Ugh. All right, you should underarm carry him. As that's happening, Mr. Frederick is going to approach you, Amelia, and sort of like look left and right and go, "Did the dragon?
The dragon that was stuck in the ice. The ice melted. The dragon is free. It's killing all the other dragons.
All right, Tom. That's all right.
The dragons have
Not
very
all right.
scary tails. They say they do very bad things.
I know, but there's a lot of people around here who are already near a hopeless situation."
Maybe the dragon will help them defeat the
Frederick's face is like, like his chin is pulled back a bit. He's got like almost a double chin going. We'll discuss
I can do
it.
that
What
face too.
happened to you guys?
Amelia's gonna try to copy the
why-
chagrin.
the cringe
The cringe, yeah.
face. Aurora, you look better.
Thank you. I'm finally free, Frederick! Free!
Oh, that's great.
I'm no longer oppressed with this rage anymore. My family has caused this poor fire elemental for years.
Sounds like you had a real.
We
epiphany.
have to talk about our son.
We have your son.
Our son, yes, all of our son. I mean, not your son, apparently, but our son. But
Our
we
son.
have to get going. He's on somewhere all alone and cold, and he hasn't been brushing his teeth. So we have to get a toothbrush quickly.
Frederick's like one eye is like blinking very.
I'm not
quick.
crazy. This is very much true.
No, I'm not.
I'm going to go get a
definitely-
toothbrush, and she's gonna run out.
Goodbye.
In the
everyone-
background, the dragons are back.
No. Let's retire to the room so we can discuss things.
Yeah, maybe that's probably best.
Yeah, that's right. And the rest of the group will head up to a room on the second floor, the same one that you guys had when you first arrived, that they had gotten for you guys. Seems like they're keeping that one on lockdown for now. Amelia, there's no complications. You're able to find a store that focuses on hygiene, and the biggest complication for you is what color brush do you want to get him?
Oh, What color? Oh no, I don't know what his favorite color. Okay, hold on.
Okay,
I gave him
I
a
like to
red
think there's like
scarf, and because of that, he's gonna like red the most now. So it has to be red. It has to
There's
be
like a
red.
perturbed Goliath, like resting his chin on his hand, watching you pick through him for like 30 seconds.
Okay,
like,
and then you
oh,
have
no.
toothpaste or charcoal or whatever it is. What do you brush? What's the thing that brush with?
He places like a soft brick of charcoal or whatever. I don't know, but fucking European toothpaste,
Okay,
essentially.
and it's gonna be the chocolate-based toothpaste that has the fresh mint flavor put into it, so that's
He
tolerable.
sprinkles a tiny piece of mint on top.
I also need to get him a sleeping pillow, and I'm just gonna buy him a bunch of knick-knack hygiene
Yeah,
things.
you can spend like all of 1 silver and acquire whatever silly things you want.
I'm gonna get my baby a bunch of pampering.
Yeah, powdered wig. no, all right. But yeah, that's what Amelia's doing for the initial part of this conversation, or perhaps the entirety of it, depending on how long it goes. Once everyone gets in the room, Frederica turns to Thrak, Aurora, Ishtar. I have distressing news. They believe, the Heinrichs, that the Three Kreen are developing some sort of weapon that's going to wipe them out. There's been rumors circulating. That battle we witnessed in, quickly have a look, Two Palms. The Royal Guard was briefly captured and nearly executed, but escaped. But during his incarceration, they probed his mind. Regardless, I've been overhearing from the soldiers around here while masquerading as a medic. It's not being a medic. That they're intending to do a full assault down into the pit. Now, whatever their goal is, I could care less, but could be the most opportune time for us to try and get behind them and to the Queen. The bulk of the Three Kreen forces will be distracted. You guys agree?
Agree?
Well, I want to make sure, you guys are good to go. This would involve us going in there. Well, as you can see, last time I did, it cost me a lot.
No, I don't want that to happen to you again, though, Frederick.
Well, I intend to go.
I think we'll all go, right, guys?
Well, I mean, that was the plan. We were making sure you're okay with it. I don't know. We thought there was a good chance you would come back without them. I don't know. Whatever sort of magical essence you have in you. You could be weaker now.
Yeah, I could be.
Have
or
you tried anything?
I haven't, no. There hasn't been thank God there hasn't been any combat.
Would you like to go try?
I mean, yeah, I would like to try, but I don't want to hurt you guys.
Oh, yes, no, I wouldn't want you to hurt us either. I meant I don't know, go out in the woods and try to exert your full potential.
I could try. I could.
I just, it would be a real shame to find out you were weakened once we're already far behind enemy lines fighting for our lives.
Well, that's true. I look at Anais. Does she look stronger than how she was previously, right?
Her attire is definitely more armored. There's more metal pieces. She looks of higher rank, and she seems to be carrying herself like she is better now. There's a more of a confidence to her.
Like, I could... Like, could I parry with her? Does it look like she will allow that? Was it like
You
hurting her?
are aware Anais not the hugest fan of you yet. You know, she's kind of waiting for you to prove yourself. So, you know, but on this mission, you know, who knows?
Or I
But-
could parry her. I mean, that's also proving myself, you know?
No,
Just
she
doing-
knows you're martially capable. That's not what she's worried about. It's just, you know,
Oh.
the last time she went on a mission with you, you nearly killed her.
Oh, yes, that's right. I
She-
forgot. I forgot. I rage. Okay, let me. I'll test it out. Is there like a? Is there an open field that I could see
Oh,
that
yeah,
I could
you
take,
know.
that I could just
Looking out the
Reading.
window, the city that you were in, the city of, I believe it's Mock. Yeah, there's a, you know, off to the east, you can see woodlands. Off to the north and west is just like endless tundra that yeah, like if you walk like legitimately like 100 feet out of town, it would just kind of be like, no one in town would be able to see you clearly. There'd just be like a wall of whiteout.
Mhm.
And then, but southward is that you can see like the shadow of the big stone bridge you guys never passed.
No, there's no friendly fighting in the town, right? Because we are filled with. It is a town still filled with giants.
I mean, you could, but she doesn't want you to fight someone. She just wants you to go out and see if you have power still. she you know, she's just trying to see if, like, you know, can you do what you do without burning up or anything.
Okay, then I'll wait till I
She's just asking. You don't have
till
to.
we'll leave. Then I'll wait till we'll leave. I'll think about that. And sorry, Cersei. I'll take up on your offer.
She shrugs her
Fingers
shoulders.
crossed.
Oh, by the way, Thrak,
Oh.
I'm not saying you owe me or anything, but, you know,
What?
I did pay a little bit of my own gold. While we were in the Tower of the Whisperers, your monkey there caused 10
Okay.
gold worth of damage
Okay.
by tearing apart some books.
What books?
Some records of a past event, you know, that they are scrambling to put back together.
Okay,
Luckily, you
can-
know, some of them no mending. So, but,
Okay, so 10 gold worth of books. This is coming out of his incense fund.
the mouth looks at you perturbed, and like with his hands up, like, "What did I do? What?" He looks mad.
Alright, I give her 10 gold.
Why don't you shake the monkey to make sure he doesn't have any money himself?
Yeah, you want to shake mouth?
Actually, yes.
you look at him with that hand up expression, and his eyes widen for a moment. He tries to jump away, but you grab him by the legs and shake him. 10 gold falls out.
That sneaky monkey.
You know, he's screaming at you.
Give me that!
He desperately tries to scrounge it up, but you wipe your hand over it.
Unbelievable!
He screams at you before running out of the room with his arms
You're-
up in the air.
You're a menace! He's a menace!
He's still
I'm
wearing the
telling you.
gold clothing, right?
Yeah, he still has his big puffy gold coat like he's Macklemore, you know, like just out of the thrift shop.
Oh my god.
You got $20.
Here. Thank you
Wait
you
a
so
minute.
much for
I
what?
think this is the gold I paid the guy with. I mean, this is Camarilla.
Don't think too much into it. You could have gotten that anywhere.
Just bankrupt that poor guy. That was everything he
She
needed. Now
reaches
he's
down and checks her pouch. You see her like count it, and then like sort of like her eyebrows raise a bit, like, oh, there's none missing. Uh-oh. You know, the little bastard stole it from the guy she paid.
Right. Thank you for watching my familiar. I appreciate that.
Mhm.
You know, us
I was
wizards. we gotta
wondering when
look
you
out
would call
for
it
each other.
back, you know?
Yeah, I don't do that.
You don't do that?
No.
You just keep it out all the time?
Yeah. Well, unless it's gone, which is always nice.
You are happy when your family is gone?
No, at peace was a better word. Peaceful.
Right. Now that we've gotten through more of our social conversation,
Yeah.
what did Amelia mean the dragon back?
Oh, Kyrax, defrosted from its icy tomb.
That wasn't a Amelia exaggeration.
No, actually, it did proclaim its back before we actually teleported. That was the last thing we heard. I am returned, I think, or back, or one of those.
It's not good. Did you see which way it flew?
I was actually leaving.
Wait, how recently is this?
Oh, this was like 2 seconds ago, before we got there. So, like,
Frederick's one eye blinked several times.
yeah, it could be flying this way right now as we speak. It's quite a flight, though. It'll probably first stop by... Oh my god. Your school, Anais. Oh my god. That would be the closest place.
200 years ago, we drove him back.
Albios is screwed.
He's stronger now than then. Hopefully.
It was gigantic.
I don't... I'll write my... And she pulls out a quill and starts writing.
I don't think writing's gonna do it. I think we're gonna need some good old-fashioned mind magic. I look over at Nicole.
You won't reach anyone inside.
Well, actually, we did meet a nice captain. Or sergeant.
Better hope he's outside the building.
Okay. Why don't you send us a message to Sergeant Kerrigan? Call. Yeah, you remember the fine gentleman that bailed us out of that whole situation? Took our side, said that, you should never apologize for being magic users. Good guy.
I look over at Anais. What is her response to this?
I mean, you might cause him some minor distress. The more honed our skills, the more we can tolerate. But
Well,
like I said, if he's inside the building, no magic will pierce it. You'd have to hope he's not.
Oh, shit. Well, a chance to possibly warn people that a giant dragon's coming at them? Not.
Alright. I whip up the magic.
Oh! Well, you could also do the bartender, who's probably got some of the recruits there.
Oh.
That might be a better idea. Maybe just warn the bartender, hey, look, there's possibly a giant dragon coming there. Might want to warn the students.
And then the bartenders look to be considered crazy.
They could just look outside.
Am I doing the sergeant or am I doing the bartender?
We're trying not to get somebody that's inside, right? I don't know. Is the sergeant usually inside on the east? Kerrigan?
What was he doing?
He was, I guess, managing units outside,
Were they fresh or seasoned?
They were fresh recruits, I think. A few of them.
Was he coming or going?
Shit, I don't know. I wasn't asking.
I'll help you with that one. I don't know if you didn't ask anyone in particular if they were coming or going. Some were going to or coming in to the place, but you notice a lot of them had supplies and hadn't touched most of their supplies, so they were probably getting ready to go somewhere.
Oh, they were probably going.
Well, if it's he'll probably be out then. It is commonplace for the newest group of recruits to get brought on a month-long expedition. So,
okay, let's try the sergeant.
Yeah, probably
What
somewhere out
exactly you want me to say?
Just say sorry for being inside your head, but I think it's pertinent that you know that there is an ancient white dragon heading your way.
Too long.
From the
I think you should just cut it to the
city.
chase. There's a white dragon heading your way.
At this point, Amelia bumbles into the room with her hands full of a bag of random sort of not child clothing, but clothing that doesn't form a full outfit, but covers various parts of the body and hygiene products.
The hell's that?
Oh, okay. I got my chocolate chip cookie, blanket, pillow, soap, bag, toothpaste, toothbrush, comb, towel, raccoon plushie, Solari hose symbol.
The Solari
You
holy
forgot
symbol.
floss.
Oh my.
Floss! I'll be right back!
Do you leave the stuff or run out with your hands full?
I run out with my stuff.
Alright, she's out of the conversation again.
By the way, the dragon's not guaranteed to be attacking Alios!
What is that kid fucking saying about this dragon? She keeps... I
dragon's
half of it! It's so fast!
What?
That's like the Goliaths downstairs have no clue what she's talking about. They're like, what the fuck is this kid on about? But that Frederick does sort of tap his hand on the table and go, that brings me to this next question, and another one I perhaps hoped was an Amelia exaggeration, because it raised a lot of questions. This child she has, you guys have...
Our child. Give me a second to I can explain. I would like to cast sending on the sergeant. And it will go. My apologies for this. Just a quick message. A ancient dragon was released. Not by us. Might be heading your way at Albios. You can reply if you want to. At the tone of the beep. Beep. Beep.
There's a considerable length of pause.
Oh,
As
I
if
think I
someone-
made him angry.
If someone's taking in everything, or maybe it didn't reach them, you wonder for a moment, but after a minute, you finally get back. I don't know if this is a fucking joke by a wizard I fought in the past. I'm gonna need a tiny bit more. About an ancient fucking dragon.
You son of a bitch.
Who is we? Who? He's confused. But that's his reply.
You son of a bitch, my spell slot. Alright.
Oh, he's gonna feel like a real idiot.
I use my other spell slot, my last third level spell slot. The adventurers that were there, you had helped us not get into a fight with your anti-mages. We were heading northeast to the crag. This is not a joke. Beep.
So you're telling me that Cyrax has been freed from its permafrost prison? I will, in good conscience, look into this. But if this is a fucking joke, I will find you, and It cuts off.
Uh-oh.
It's not a joke. You have nothing to worry about.
I forgot his
Well,
name already.
I'll learn soon enough and all the ice melts.
Arrogant.
And it's just a nice beachy shore here up in northern Zalari.
Soon. The fire spirit is free.
Now's the
and
time to get real estate, folks! Now! Buy now!
Sands return!
Buy
Sands
low,
returning!
sell high.
That's
baby.
what it is!
Like
Yeah!
Pedro Pascal, Nicole looks over at Threk and just starts smiling at him.
What?
What does that mean? What is that smile? I don't like when your
Why are you
smiles like
smirking?
that.
He's been informed. If we are lying, though, all of our heads would be put on pikes, I'm
Well,
pretty sure.
Well, it's a good thing that we're not lying. Yeah. Good thing.
That does kind of give you a thought, though. Like, just in the back of your head. Do wizards who often have issues with anti-mages, like, sending spell them when they... Because it annoys them, it hurts, like, it bothers them.
Alright, honey, it's a 6 o'clock sending message.
Yes, honey.
Every day, just messages and dreams.
Yeah, every day the wizard casts dream and stops him from resting. He has to sleep in an anti-magic room.
This is the Anakin, I hate you!
Alright, well, that's good. Like, proper channels have been followed. Now, the child...
Oh yeah, that's a 3 cream.
You didn't allow her to adopt a child, right?
No, it's a 3 cream that sucked all of our souls out. Or part of our souls into itself while we were entrapped in the amber. So, it's actually made out of us.
We are our people.
It's the first 3 cream with a soul. We should be happy.
Is it on our side?
Apparently it is, and it wants to take down the... what's her name? The Empress?
Not saying that they want to take down the Empress, but if the Empress is no longer there, they would take the mantle. They'd be next in line.
Yeah. So we're planning on doing a little...
Follow him, or what?
Yeah, because, he has the voice that can talk to him.
Oh, next in line, he can exert the same power of will. Then.
Correct. Yes. Just a little insurgency in our near future, replacing dictatorships.
Well, then we should get him before we infiltrate.
He's on top of the mountain. Probably easy to spot by a dragon.
I wouldn't know what mountain. I don't know when he contacted you.
One of the tallest peaks, that one right over there, I think. I look out the window. Do I see it?
Unfortunately, not with the snow blind in the way. But because they're planning a war here, there's a big map of Zalari on the table. You can point your big blackish greenish finger at it.
Yeah, just like 1 inch from us, right here. See?
The Two Ponds Mountain.
Yeah, that one.
All right. Well, the attack isn't taking place for another 4 days. That's right. They're still amassing troops here on the southern border.
It's about 2 days travel to get there, or we can send him a message to meet us
with
here
a bear. You could head there in a day and a half and back in a day and a half. You'd have a whole extra day.
Okay, we could do a bear. Alright, we could do a bear. If anybody wants to put their print on it for me, we can do that.
What, you don't trust the system anymore? Did they screw you over?
Well, with a dragon flying around, the insurance is probably skyrocket.
They won't know the dragon's there unless...
Listen.
Amelia returns with a very thin string for floss.
Okay, I got the floss. Is there anything else I'm supposed to need?
I don't even know if he has teeth. Did he have teeth?
Yes, he ate the treat.
Yeah, but did you see teeth, or was it...
Yes, he has teeth!
He has sharp teeth, actually. He has carnivore teeth for some reason.
Oh my god. No, I mean, okay.
Well, cookie.
While you were... Did you just take that cookie?
No, I bought it.
No, he's asking Ishtar. Seconds it sounded like Ishtar was chewing when he said cookie.
No, I'm eating a ration as I'm just looking at all so make sure
I thought it'd be really funny of you when you said cookie, you picked it up and took a bite.
What are you doing? Oh, it's really expensive!
Oh my god.
No.
You owe me a cookie, not the ones you make with magic, because those don't taste good.
A double chunk chocolate cookie.
I can make it taste good.
All right. Well, While we were gone,
Are they
Amelia,
reprised about us, son?
informed me about your situation there.
His name's Melios, and he is, 7 days old.
Yeah,
Are
he's
you
getting pretty
sure
old.
about that?
No, it could be months now, actually.
So you don't even know your
I-
own kid's
no, I-
birthday?
Oh,
I mean, we were trapped in amber. Give us a break, Frederick.
Either way, it sounds.
oh my
like
gosh, I
he'll
have
be-
to get him something.
Sounds like he'll be in van. She's gone. Right.
Alright.
So would you guys? I know you've just spent a long time walking across tundra. Do you want to rest here, or do you want to get on the
I'm pretty
proverbial?
pumped up right now. I just freed a
Baron.
dragon, you know. The adrenaline's kind of hitting.
We do have a friend we could contact about the dragon to
Rulian.
see where it. No, I didn't
Oh.
mean him. I meant that drunkard we've worked with once. The one who can see everything.
Oh,
That's not gonna work.
alcoholic cats are just like way down on my list. We can reach out. You know, let's just peruse our options before we go to that.
Alright. Suit yourself.
We're just, you know, there's a time crunch, you know.
If we
Just
had
a
the
lot of
crystal
things.
sphere here, maybe Thrak could try to look through it, but unfortunately it's back at
Yeah,
the
you
young
keep
lord's
bringing-
house.
You keep bringing that up. You keep bringing that up. Yeah, I know. I know. I thought we were gonna have a home base for a little longer than a couple days.
I mean, we could go back right now if you'd like, and
yeah, well,
just
then-
teleport when we're done. You know.
Okay, well then we'd have to do a little bit of a you know, we gotta sneak by a bunch of
You
Far
know, I
watch
prefer
guard.
it when we were living with a fucking reforged cathedral. But
Okay, all right. I mean, if you want,
You
I
know
can go just buy one. Do you want me to just go buy one?
a 5,000 gold crystal sphere? I don't even know if you'd find one in a town like this.
Surely there's gotta be. Okay.
Do you think just every town has a 5,000 gold crystal sphere?
Yeah, I mean, every town should have one.
Well, they don't. Normally, you have to go to a place that practices high magic. That's, you know, on the same level as some of the strongest war magic.
I get it. We're in Mach, not necessarily the highest on the totem pole of
We're
magic.
not
I
in
get
the
it.
fucking Tower of Idori, you know?
Okay, all right. Getting a little nippy.
Or perhaps the shamanistic deserts of Ziduns? Maybe, I'm
You're
sure
s-
they would have one.
You're getting a little snippy. You need to snip it.
Speaking of the dunes, brother,
Uh-oh.
that island we were just on was flooded with magic. But I couldn't grasp any of it. Brother, there's ancient magic all around us. It's awakening.
All right.
We need to get control of that.
Yeah, I know. Well, if you
We need to undergo the ritual.
Yeah, that's true.
The spirit speakers.
Okay. I know, Rock. We'll head that way.
You don't understand. We could be the last one. Brother, it could be our thing.
It could be our thing. You're right. All this, like, I'm talking in my head right now. So all of a sudden, I'm just gonna go slack.
Like his eyebrows like raise until he does like the rock eyebrow, like you know, like he's having a conversation, and Frederick is just like staring at him, like is someone reaching out to him. You think, or
The only person who can hear is Amelia, and she's gone.
what do you think this is? Where did Mouth? Where'd you get that stew? Mouth walks in with a
What?
bowl of stew. tilting it
The
back
word
and drinking
mouth
it.
wakes me up from my stupor.
He comes back in drinking a big bowl of stew. The whole front of his puffy golden shirt or coat is all messy now.
I'm not paying for that. I'm not prestidigitationing that.
Yeah,
just gonna have to walk around with
he smacks your spell slab right on the prestidigitation spell.
Oh.
All right, you little shit. I give him a 1. I clean off his jacket.
Once you're, you wave your hand and his coat's clean. He pops out the collar a bit and walks away again.
Yeah.
As if he came in just for you to do that.
Man,
Right. Well,
life's tough, Frederick.
we know what we need to do. Let's get this bear and head out there and collect Melius.
Melius, yeah,
Right.
the future emperor of the Three Green.
Hopefully, potentially. I mean, do we know if they need one? I don't know.
They need some sort of order.
Yeah, else they might go back to being slaves again.
Yeah, you don't want them to become subservient, right? You need to integrate them into society, but in a clean and an orderly way, not just wiping out an entire race type of situation. The genocide thing we need to cut out. Like, we need to go from just there's middle ground. That's what we're trying to find, Frederick.
Right, well,
Genocide.
now we just have to wait for Amelia to come back, hopefully with the last thing she needs. And as he says that, we fly out the window along these snowed wings and over to a view of Amelia running through the city. What are you looking for now? What?
I go to get the alphabet book and then introducing common for beginners.
Okay. you find a sort of crude library, and there's an old Goliath woman with wrinkled skin and sagging cheeks. She has a pair of glasses on, and her eyes look as though they're closed.
Oh, hello there, young.
Time is of the essence. I need books about basic common.
You're in a library.
Oh,
Keep your voice down. Now, what is it you need?
I need common for dummies.
Now, do you want common for dummies, as in, this person is a full-grown adult who speaks another language, and you're teaching them common, or do you want common for kindergartners?
Let's go. I don't know what a kindergartner is, but let's go with
It's
that.
what we call the youngsters here on
Let's go with that one. I also need one for
You
numbers
in a
too.
kindergarten?
Numbers as well.
Well, good news. She opens the book. Right here on the first page, there's numbers as well.
Oh, perfect. I'll take it.
All right, that will be a total of 2 gold pieces.
Okay. What's that section that spells S-M-U-T?
Smut.
You see her look over in shock as the player makes that session materialize into existence. She never noticed it was there before.
Like, she freaks out. Oh my god! I'll take my book. I'll pay the 2 gold and I'll leave.
She walks over there and pushes the whole cabinet.
No, none of that in here.
I'll get my basic language books and I will leave with those.
You have a basic language book teaching common to a child, someone who doesn't have language yet. So it doesn't go off the basis that you speak Zalaran.
I know he spoke telepathically, so
Yes.
I guess he also did speak too, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna get this for him.
He was quite elegant, It's not like
you gotta make sure he knows what a cat is, okay? If he doesn't know what a dog is, how am I gonna introduce him to Miko? I'm gonna be very awkward.
He'll eat Miko if you don't introduce him like this,
Gotta do it.
His writing was poor, he had a very jagged line.
Oh my gosh, I need pencils and paper to write.
Quill and ink.
Yes.
All right, you can go get quill and ink too. The equally perturbed Goliath resting his chin on his hand, watching you pick between the many colors of ink.
Oh man, I don't know. Do I want black, or do I want pink, or do I want red?
Most folks find black to be suiting.
Okay, but this is not like most folks, right? Like, he's 20 feet tall.
Whatever color you can choose, you'll end up buying it, and I don't know how much quill costs, so I'm gonna go with a very low amount, like 5 copper.
Okay. and then I'm gonna be running back with this giant bag that just seems to get more and more stuff along the way.
Several bags swinging in your arm as you're running.
I gotta float some of these telepathically because I
Now
don't
make
have
you
a...
roll an acrobatics check so you don't fall and spill. I'm kidding.
I wouldn't fail it anyways, DM. What are you
Alright,
talking?
fine, roll it. Go ahead.
I won't
If you
fail
roll a
it.
natural 1, you have a 5%
I won't,
chance.
even if I did roll a natural 1, because I have a +9, so, 16.
Sorry, for that in particular roll, I was playing by the rule of critical fails. Also, a rule I did want to add, because I enjoyed it very much. I will allow people to give their inspiration for other people's rolls. That's fine with me. I like that.
Oh, okay.
So,
You can share
inspiration can now be, if you find a roll to be particularly important, you can inspiration the other person's roll.
Oh, well.
What about negative inspiration?
Speaking of inspiration, click on your seat right there. You did the recap today. There's your inspiration.
Oh,
But he didn't volunteer
I still
for
have
that.
it. I just told him on the
Why
market.
would the game made him do
Well, it doesn't stack. You have the 1. All right, these don't stack.
Alright, I would
Yeah,
like another one, please.
Stack inspirations.
No. All right.
I have
So
50
Amelia
inspirations.
returns to the room with several bags from several different Barnes and Nobles in the area.
Whoa! What are you doing with all that?
Okay. Whew.
Yeah,
Aurora.
so many items.
Aurora, put him in your bag of holding, please.
Amelia, you want to put it in my bag?
You have a bag of holding?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, let's put it in the bag of
Oh,
Yeah,
that's so
Do you like
convenient.
it? It has a dragon on it. Rawr.
That's
See?
Yeah, I saved a Dragonborn by teleporting myself into the head of a Remoras and pulling him out.
What?
It's a giant
But
bug.
I know. I'm aware. You went
Do
into
you
its
like
mouth
it?
intentionally.
Yeah,
think it
with the
matches my
intention of
outfit.
saving him, which I did achieve. However, it was all fruitless because they ended up killing themselves.
Oh yeah, they did that.
They're
No, they didn't.
attacking one another. Not
Yes, they did.
He didn't kill himself. One of the other ones killed him.
No, but they killed themselves.
No,
not
he
him.
didn't kill
They
himself.
didn't kill themselves. They attacked one another.
Yeah.
Well,
see?
I mean, that's the
One of
idea.
the others killed him. Because they wanted a dragon egg.
Amelia, do you want to put your things in my
Yeah,
Yes,
bag?
argues syntax here.
let's put this in the bag here.
What am I typing?
Several
All
bags.
this?
It's just a bunch of nonsense like this.
Yeah.
Okay,
Just
I'm
put
gonna-
hygiene products. Book of learning common, and ink and quill.
Oh,
Colored ink and quill.
oh, and
Common
oh
for
my
dummies.
god, and
Ink
Frederick.
quill.
Just put it in
Right.
Melios supplies. It's fine. We'll number. We're gonna see him very soon.
Yeah.
There's not gonna be any complications at all.
Yeah.
Cersei,
Oh, yeah.
darling,
Yeah.
Ooh, darling.
you do a lot of reading. I usually see you in a library studying.
You keeping your eyes on Cersei?
She's getting like more and more like, when? What? You know, she's letting you go.
Is
I'm just
Cersei
saying that
blushing?
When we first met, I remember you did a lot of time researching for us in the libraries. You know, studying the spells.
Are
And-
you about to ask me to go study a spell for you?
No,
Because if you did, I would.
But
tell you
I would
be
like
ve-
you to look into something for me, if you don't
Mhm.
mind.
It's, let me guess, it has to do with my ties to the Tower of Iridori?
Absolutely not.
Oh?
No. This is we ran into a creature,
Uh-huh.
one that had tentacles for a mouth,
And floats around.
floats around, imprisoned. Said it's from a different plane of existence.
Planar travel?
Planar travel.
You ran into planar travel?
planar travel. Let's not say it 3 times in a row. We might summon Paladrax.
Planar travel.
I beat
Okay,
you.
let's stop.
Looking upwards, you would see that brief glimpse of just like flame, just as if something's blocking something. But you see, she looks like kind of like not normal for Cersei, like a bit worried. She goes, "You know that is like the one kind of hyper restricted magic in the tower. You've heard the story of what happened to, one of the original archmages in the tower who was turned into a beast of, an eye and tentacles on it with eyes and stuff. A fleshy monster.
Oh, I've heard the tales.
I mean, I could go back when this is all over and look into it, but
Well, I'm just saying that it asked for our assistance in releasing it from its prison.
I haven't been back in quite a while, but given the magic that we've pushed ourselves to, I might be in the running for a high mage position there.
You know
probably
what?
Could get rather far.
Oh, you're a shoo-in. You're gonna get it.
Not quite archmage level,
Yeah, don't talk yourself down. You're an archmage in my mind.
I can't even access 2 schools of magic below them. Never mind, the 2 above that.
Oh, well, it'll be like riding a bike,
Yeah, mm-hmm.
Right.
Just a reminder, remind me.
What?
About 4 months ago, what level of magic could you produce?
Oh, I could, 4 months ago? Shoot, I was up there.
He cleaned my dress from a rose vomit.
I did that.
Wow.
But only after I
prestidigitation
complained
is
a lot.
A difficult spell, a lot of the, first years, they accidentally make their clothing smell like skunk when they mean to clean it. So
Yeah.
the first years have a lot of trouble with that one initially.
Oh, I've done all kinds of things, yeah.
So many ways to weave the magic. Very impressive. Very good.
Okay, you're getting snippy again. Listen. I'm just saying that,
Oh my gosh, I need scissors! You got a good point!
Okay.
Wait, maybe I don't need scissors. Do you think he needs a haircut? His hair was really long.
Let's not give him any sharp-pointed objects to our child.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's smart.
I can look into this, but there's every chance they buried the information. Though, Mr. Frederick, she leans over to him. What? If we could perhaps talk to the original person who I believe was killed, a dead corpse, perhaps they could tell us more. You're asking me to grave rob the highest institute of magic in the known world. She smiles at him.
Yeah, let's bookmark that. But that sounds like a good idea. I mean, we got a few things on our plate, right? Ancient white dragon, 3 Korean army, mass genocide.
We're gonna need allies.
Yes, we are.
Granted, soon the Warforged should be ready to aid us.
Yep, we gotta go get Zamos too.
Yep. And we got a pocket devil too.
But not what? No.
Oh, I got his card.
Okay, and
Oh, I mean, we're not gonna pull his
so
card.
we gotta get Zamos. We gotta get the Soul Forge for Frederick.
Yeah, and I gotta go back to the dunes. Talk with the.
What's closer?
Well, realistically, whichever we so want, I guess.
Do you have a teleport TCD for near the dunes, don't you?
Do I have a teleportation circle to the dunes?
Near it. Don't you?
I have one for King's Hold.
While you guys decide that, I'm gonna go get the bear ready. I'll
get a strong bear, but not
you want me to
fatty.
have to pay more if it dies.
Wait, why do we need? We need 2 bears. There's 2 groups. One bear can't take all of us.
I'll get the bears.
Yeah,
2 bears. Okay, see if they have Titus again or Barnaby. Boys.
No.
Several days north.
Titus is too fat. Get a lean bear. We got to make sure it doesn't look too too delicious.
All right, two sickly bears coming up.
Oh, that
Well,
means they won't move fast. What are you talking
He
about?
walks out.
Barnaby, Boris, Otitis, ask for them by name.
Oh my god.
I
That's
better
gonna be
go
like a
with him to make
walking-
sure he gets the right bears.
like a walking
Right.
steak for a dragon.
I mean, wouldn't they still be like up north unless someone came down with them?
It's been like over a week.
Yeah, it's been like 5 days, yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, they'd probably just stay in their stables unless someone hired to bring them down.
Well, that been
Got a
5 days. They probably came down.
I mean, maybe a lot of soldiers came down in chariots and cars.
I think that one of them is there. I'm going to think it.
Okay. Good luck.
Gosh, I'm just thinking back. I never asked Phelan what the hell he is. Did anybody ask what he was?
Yeah, his poor people were out of food, and they basically are barely. And then he wanted us to open the gate so that they could come here and live here because they don't have enough.
Yeah, they ran out of food. but we didn't-
But whenever we brought up Paladrax, he seemed to get very nervous about that.
Wait,
though,
we
so-
asked?
We asked what he ate, or what they ate, but
We never asked what he
really
was.
Well,
Yeah.
so they-
Shit, I don't know. I've never seen anything like it. Should have seen it. It was like a squid for a face. And he
That
hovered.
sounds, I don't know, pretty interesting. Like, maybe he's related to Triton?
Maybe. Did look like an underwater
No,
type
but he
creature.
could do what I could do. He can, yeah,
He could, yeah?
this,
Oh, look at all the floating things, yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
And you're
And then-
actually certain he did not cast the telepath or whatever?
He spoke in
Telekinesis.
our minds. I could hear him talking to many people at once. He didn't move his
Ooh.
mouth.
A
he did.
very interesting creature.
No, I can
And he
do it
was
too. I
friendly?
don't know if I've ever done it to you. So here, check it out, sir. I'm talking in your mind.
Yeah, it didn't say what kind of food.
Wait, did I do it to mouth instead? Oh, I'm so sorry, mouth.
What?
Mouth comes walking in, sort of like dusting his knuckles off on his coat, just rubbing them up and down. He walks over to the comfiest looking chair and sits in it with his
I'm
legs
gonna
spread.
immediately
taking
pick him up before he gets comfortable.
He screams.
Aren't you happy to see me, Mouth? I've missed you so
Whoa.
much.
Calm down.
Mouth seems to be going through his rebellious teen years right now.
Hey, no, you gotta stop that.
He's struggling.
Well, I mean, you're gonna have to use that as an example for our child. If you can't take care of Mouth, how the hell are you gonna take care of
I am
Melodies?
taking care of. Sit.
You put him
Yeah,
back
he-
down in the chair.
Yes.
He
He
does
sits
not
with his
listen.
legs spread. Oh no, he don't. I'm sorry. All right, Banana. He does
Oh,
not
God.
listen. Sure.
No.
Wow. Okay, you're not being very friendly today.
He jumps up to the rafters and swings on from one to the next before landing on top of one.
Yeah, he knows what's going on here, and he's not going to listen. Unless you.
You should, I don't know, really get control of your familiar.
Oh.
Yeah, you should get control of your mouth.
Oh!
says Rock.
Oh! Oh, Jesus!
Rock likes mouth, all right? That's very important.
Oh, my gosh.
By the way, he wasn't talking about mouth, you know.
Listen,
I-
I have full control over my familiar. Okay.
I don't see you with a
On the
familiar.
monkey.
Why are you saying such mean things to Cersei?
Oh! Wait, what's
What?
going on? What's going on?
Rock,
What?
Rock gasp.
He floats slightly more diagonal at this moment.
Beauty, what's going on? Oh my
The Rock
goodness.
turns.
Yeah, you gotta be. Yeah. We're fine. He's just in his rebellious phase. You never had your rebellious phase familiar?
No, I don't bring it out ever.
Okay.
You have a familiar?
I mean, I know the spell and I could do it.
What's your
It's
familiar's
cost
name?
money.
What's your familiar's name?
You're supposed to name them.
Well, yeah.
We don't have much care for them over in the tower. They're just sort of like little homunculus that do our jobs.
Oh my God.
Well,
He was
Mouth
my
doesn't
best
do
friend.
anyone's job. He just is.
What do you mean? He was my only companion while I was imprisoned in a tower, learning.
I got the bears. No
Hey!
Titus, no Boris, no
No Barnaby?
no Barnaby.
No Titus?
No.
Okay, not too fatty.
So all I could find was Finnegan and he looks down at the name really quick. It's like 5 D's in this name.
Brutus?
Didiedoedio.
Oh.
Oh
Did
my
I
God.
do
Audio?
It's got die in it?
Didiedoedio.
Oh,
That's
Mario!
not it.
You know, that's a bad omen. You don't buy a bear with a die
He
with
didn't
die
buy
in
it,
it.
he's renting it.
It was there was only 2 available, and it would. And
Oh.
one of them.
I hope you-
Didiedoedio.
Let's get going!
Okay, well, you know, that's on you.
All right, you guys ride Didiedoedio.
No! no!
Listen, I'm already on this one, and so is she, and so is she. They quickly go over. Didiedoedio, instead of having white fur, seems to have black fur.
Oh, you're gonna stand out like a sore thumb!
I'm gonna be in Frederick's and Cersei's and Anaisa's cot this time.
Yep, you're always
Oh.
welcome, Amelia.
Hey, you might
Don't
as well
sing
be
that
a
song
giant
about-
target.
Bottles of ale.
Did I tell you?
Oh. Oh yeah, they gave a special request with that one, or I guess instruction. It doesn't move based on how hard you whip it. You have to say mush and then its name.
Didiedoedio.
I mean, you have to be on it. You know, it's hard of hearing.
Did you die what?
Anyways, we're gonna move out. Come on, and him and the other bear begin to move with Amelia, and they're leaving town.
Who wants to drive?
I'll drive.
Okay, good. I'm gonna ponder.
Let's go, big fella.
It doesn't move.
Come on, big fella.
Still does not move.
Yeah.
You whip it as hard as you can. The creature lets out a. Oh, it does not move.
You're a bully. He just told you how to use it. You're still not doing it.
Listen.
Why? He just told you how to do it. And you're whipping the poor thing.
I get out of the cart. I go to the bear. Come on, big fella.
It stands there as the other car is getting further into the edge of the city.
Come on. Please work. I'm not good at cars.
The bear doesn't move.
Amelia?
Amelia's gone.
Fuck.
She went on the other bear with Frederick, Anais, and Cersei.
Well, I'm not driving. And I throw the reins. Look how you do this. I suck
Are
at
you
cars.
serious?
I suck at them. I'm sorry, I'm not
You're
good
not
at them.
here, Frederick, literally.
Yeah, but like I thought my bear was gonna be different, okay?
Frederick literally told you how to.
I know, but like I
Get on the bear. Mush the Didiedoedio.
It begins to run at full speed. It's quite fast.
I turn to stare at Aurora.
I'm just not good at this type.
Yada yada.
Wow, you can't say mush the Didiedoedio.
It sounds stupid.
Do you understand how to was it?
You can't draw a Jotaro, but with as a bear.
I didn't know the fire essence took your intelligence as well.
All right. You meet them at the edge of town, and they waited for you. Amelia, you would have been stopped with them. They would have been chatting with you casually. trying to figure out
Then
more
we
about
built the
this child of
snowman,
yours.
and then when the snowman,
Yes,
he
that-
built the snowman. And then...
And as you're about to say that, just from beside you here, as Didiedoedio begins running very quickly past you guys.
Oh, he's a
Oh.
fast bear.
And they whip to catch up as you guys travel through the tundra again. 4 days until the assault by the forces of Northern Zalari to try and push into the Heartland and sabotage whatever this great weapon they're working on. Who knows what it is? Not them.
Could be any one of us.
Could be anyone. And travel is peaceful, calm. You look to the sky. There's no sound of wings. There's no roar of a dragon. There's no increase to the snowfall. Granted, it was like 5 to 6 days away, but dragons fly very quick. They travel much quicker than most people. But still, nothing for the entirety of the remainder of this day, where you guys push ahead. Eventually, the two carts come to a stop in a nice area. It's very reminiscent to the first place you set up camp. In fact, you see a big stone shack covered in snow.
Oh, that's one of mine.
Familiar.
Familiar, yes.
Very familiar.
It seems big enough for the two bears to fit inside for some reason. And they both go lumbering in there, slump down.
Wow. We made good time.
We'll be there by halfway through tomorrow, and then we can spend the latter half coming back. Or we could leave them there and teleport back, but we're not. We have 2.5 days still.
We'll ride back. That's a good ride.
Yeah. And this one's pretty good. He passes, and it nearly bites. And he like shudders away from it.
Maybe not that quick.
How many pounds of tuna could a bear eat?
Probably hundreds. These are half dire bears. You in your head, you sort of get the proportions of the doorway, and you realize, yeah, you could squeeze it in. You could squeeze the bear inside if you wanted to.
Wait a minute.
You
9
also remember
bears.
that there was no rule against bringing animals. There was no rule against.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
The epiphany. How to win a competition for 500
As
gold in
this
a room.
epiphany's going on, it just flashed over to the bar. It's in flames.
It's frozen solid in a big block of ice. All right. I assume you popped the Thrax Shack.
It's already up.
I'm sorry, the dome. The
The dome will
throne
go
dome.
down. The throne dome will go down.
The Thrall Hall. That's your next one when you get the manor.
Yeah, when we get the manor, we'll have the thrall hall. Yeah.
All right. And you guys get comfortable in the shack. Didiedoedio is he's looking about. He seems content. The Black Dire Bear, known for his fast racing. As you're sitting about, Frederick tells you a story that the stable boy told him that Didiedoedio was actually part of a sled racing team, but he injured his leg a while back, and they thought he'd never race again. But he's been a good working bear ever since then. True tragedy for Didiedoedio.
Sometimes you just don't quite reach your dreams, you know.
He also says that his name probably isn't supposed to be Didiedoedio, but his previous owner had a really bad stutter. And when they wrote it down, that's what they had. But he responds to it now.
Didiedoedio?
Didiedoedio.
Didiedoedio.
Did I die?
Didiedoedio?
And in the first place is Did I Die?
Did I die?
Because I must be in heaven, winning this big on the hard bed. Who knows what it was? Anyways.
Trying to decipher that one is going to be a lifetime goal.
Yep, it could be. Night passes and there's 7 of you in here, so watches happen. Certain watches, in fact, every watch could have 2 people, because there's 2 elves even.
Yep.
So
just listen for dragons.
Night pass, and for the sake of it, because I'm gonna need to be AFK for a second. The first watch is gonna be Aurora and Amelia together. So be right back.
Check out this cool drawing I'm doing, Aurora.
Yeah.
It's Didiedoedio, and he's pointing.
Bear.
Yep, and I've got him in a cool leather jacket with a hat.
Color
Was
are
he
you gonna
black?
make with leather jacket?
Oh, you know Didiedoedio is black. You're right. Dang, wow. I'm gonna have to change it to black. That's not... Dang, no! I was doing black because I thought it was a polar bear. Good point. I'm gonna make it like a white one. You guys can help me out here, help me color the bear in.
What color do you want the coat to be?
The coat's gotta be black. It's gotta be like Jotaro from this series, this comic book I saw called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Where'd you read that?
It was in the show. You haven't heard of it? It's this amazing, amazing series. Yup, he's Jotaro.
A Jotaro?
That's how they spelled his name like this in the comic book.
Oh, when did you have time to read a comic book?
Oh, I think I spelled it wrong.
It's Jotaro.
Yeah, Jotaro. Maybe like that? Anywho, wait, why are you making him like brown now? He's a black bear. That's a brown. Thrak!
What?
You're making
You can't
him...
have a black bear in a black jacket. It's not
Yeah,
gonna
no, the
work.
black and the jacket's darker. He was gonna be a slightly brighter,
Fine, I deepen the quill.
Look, we're all working together like one big family. That's so great. At Dungeon Shows of Dungeon Master, we had the finest content. Oh my gosh, you're making them way too dark. No, lighter shade of... What are you...
Dude! What?
Looks like he's made of Vanta black now. Oh no.
Oh my god.
What are you guys doing?
What? We're coloring...
Nothing!
We're coloring Johto Bear up right now.
Deal. Alright, yeah. So, night passes. You all sleep well. It's nice and warm. The bubble eventually pops in the morning, and the only 2 appropriately prepared for it are Cersei and Ishtar, because they've been awake for the past 4 hours. Everyone mounts back up on their bears. Frederick's bear begins to take off. And Ishtar, you say the magic phrase. And
I look at Aurora.
No, we're
Would
not
you like
doing this
to-
again.
Would you
No.
like to
No,
command the bear?
no. No, thank you. You can command the bear.
Of course, I'll do that. Don't worry, I'll be the one riding the bear. I'll control all this.
Go ahead and can drive. Stupid draw.
Excuse you, you don't even know how to drive. It won't even start with you.
You can't hear
stupid drow. Wow, the hard racism.
I was saying it mentally, so he can't hear me.
Yeah, because he's wearing the
Okay.
ring. You're right, you can't hear him when he's wearing the ring.
Ah!
Oh, sorry, I didn't know your voice from your mental voice and your regular voice. My bad.
You know, anything stated out loud with a character voice is stated out loud, you know, so that's just how it is, you know.
Oh,
Stupid drow.
Mush the Didiedoedio.
Didiedoedio. It begins to charge forward. And like before, you pass through the day. There's no thunder of wings. There's no pickup of the storm. And with knowledge of dragons is not something that particularly everyone has studied, but a creature of that size traveling, if it came here, probably should have been in the area by now. So
it's taking forever for it to come here?
Either that or it didn't choose to come here.
I mean, this area is not important to it.
Lore-wise, the connection it has to it is when the dragons took over, this island would fall under its domain, and it got repelled by the people here. So it never even ruled this place, technically. But yeah, so that's a concern to have. But for now, you guys travel, and the snow begins to let up. As in the distance, you can see the town of Two Ponds, which is you can see scaffolding around some buildings.
We're heading north again?
Yeah. You guys are going to go.
Oh, yeah, the mountain's there. You're right. Yeah, good point. Okay.
Yep. But you can see scaffolding around buildings, and people are already rebuilding them. There's a weird sort of stone shape around an area in town. It looks like maybe a dome put over something. Probably the hole in the ground. Who knows? Who knows of what importance that is?
Wasn't this where the Three Queen were
attacking? Yeah.
Yeah.
But Frederick told you yesterday that the Three Queen, or the Royal Guard heading this attack, was actually captured briefly, and they probed his mind somehow, magic, you know how that works, and when they were going to execute him, but he got away, and that's how they found out about the super weapon.
Okay.
But yeah, that means they repelled the attack here, and they're already repairing it up. They're an industrious people, these Solaris. And you can see there's some anti-mages here. Some people dressed like Anais in the area. And they seem to be focusing on that newly constructed building. But anyways, you guys aren't here for Two Ponds. You can see the large mountain off in the distance, the large mountain range. You don't know how good your son's eyes are. You don't know how high you have to go to get him down. Maybe if you had a spell that could write in the sky or send up a large sort of signal or something. Who knows?
I mean, you can also just contact him.
Yeah, you might be able to mentally contact him. It does hurt to contact him, but or not like it doesn't do damage, but it hurts your head. It gives you a headache, but you could contact him.
I'm worried about having to scale the mountain.
Fuck it then.
It's a big mountain.
If only one of us had the ability to do like.
By the way, you're standing outside the stables right now, and you can overhear Frederick like, no, we're not turning them in. We came here to pick up supplies and then bring it back. All right, that was the deal I signed. No, I'm not. No. Yes. Yes, I paid the down payments.
Oh shit.
He's just talking about the contract over there, and you see he has to stamp another thing with his finger.
That's how they get you.
And the guy's like, smacking his hand on it. And but eventually Frederick comes back. Like stable bureaucracy, am I right? Mister, I just want to own a horse. I want to own one.
I don't think horses would work too well in this environment.
I didn't mean here. I meant, but you're right. Right. So, do we want to get out of town? I don't think the people here would be happy if you summon the 3 Kreen Emperor here.
Probably not. We gotta go up the mountain.
Wait, we're going up?
Well, I mean, unless someone wants to, send a message to our baby.
Or we could then wait until nightfall and then shoot up, magic that goes splash.
I don't know that, man.
McCall nods his head. You know that, Cersei?
I mean, like, fireball's kind of noticeable if there's a dark sky and then it happens.
I mean, I could shoot fireballs at the sky, but then they'd think I'm crazy.
We could ride them, and I mean, but that would be waiting till nightfall to do it, Or if anyone happened to know the sending spell, they could send them if they had seen them once before.
Yeah, I wonder if anybody has that.
Alright, well, either we scale the mountain then, or we wait until nightfall. Or you get to the bottom and you yell really loudly, Amelia. No, maybe he hears.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work.
Alright. Well, either way, it sounds like we should get closer to the mountain then. Come, bears, come! She claps her hands. Only one bear follows.
Gosh, the bears.
Didiedoedio?
No, not that one. You say the magic phrase.
It's like he thinks the world is his.
You think so?
I don't know.
Alright.
Yeah, I just thinks like the world is his.
The two carts pulled by the bears pull up to the base of this mountain. It's not dangerous to traverse. It would probably take like 4 hours to pinnacle it, and there is paths up it. But really, it's up to you guys. You have an easy means, but you also have the waiting means, or you could just go up there, or you could shout at him or try other random things.
Let's think. I can't do it. I'll think really hard on lawn speak. Melodies, this is your mother. It's not working. Okay, I'm gonna just draw like one of our breaks. I'm gonna draw really big in the snow.
Alright.
Melios.
Melios, big in the snow.
No, it's Meliodas.
You don't know, you should.
What the heck are you talking about?
He said his name is Meliodas.
No, Melios.
No, Meliodas.
Never.
There's
I
a
would
D
not
in
put
there.
a D in his name.
You spend like the better part of 30 minutes grabbing rocks and like making the word more visible.
Oh no, I'm just drawing in the snow.
Oh, just in the snow.
Yeah, you can like
snow,
make like the footprints and stuff, right?
Like
you can make...
white on white, basically.
Well, yeah, but when you crush snow, like you've seen people make art in the snow, right, by walking on it.
Oh yeah, I'm just I just thought you were trying to do something that'd be more visible from like, a long distance.
There's probably no visible rocks because there's so much snow.
No, it's a mountain. You can find rocks on a mountain. You can find big.
Okay. I'm also gonna yell, "Viva Melios!"
But yeah, if you make a big M in the snow and then slightly smaller E, and then it kind of trails off as you find yourself hitting a more of a graveled area for a moment.
Dang
but
it,
you got
Why couldn't there be snow right here? What is going on?
Melio. And after about 10 minutes from when you finish that and start waving your hands and shouting, you would hear this sort of wings, like this buzz sound into a wish sound, and then a land in the snow. And it kicks up.
I'm gonna run over that direction.
Yep. Standing up is Melios, who seems fine.
That's my baby.
He crouches down and opens his arms and hugs you tightly because you taught him that. That's what he should do.
I gotta get the. I gotta find Aurora in her bag. Wait, stay right here. Okay, come with actually. Hey, he's here! He's here!
Oh,
It's good to finally meet you three. We had been in contact. I was the one who helped you free them. Yeah, put it there, pal. He stares at his hand for like a few seconds.
He's really big
Yeah.
though, Frederick. I don't know if you... Oh, okay.
What?
Oh, you gotta shake his hand like this.
You show him first. You instructed. All right,
Oh,
you say.
God.
All right, good. You
Oh.
show him first how to do it
Oh.
after telling him he has to shake his hand.
Like this. Now, you could be very energetic like
And
this.
then
This is
the
how
other
I
arm is
do
gone.
it. Put both hands on the side of you. Very happy to see them, and you go, I'm so happy to see you, right? Or you can do it much more politely and just do one hand in there, and you just do a little pump. 1, 2, 3. Now
After you've done the full spectrum of handshakes on the gloved hand of Frederick, the one arm that he has.
there's also
Melios.
this cool one where you do this fist bump, and it kind of becomes fireworks with your fingers.
oh, I know that one.
All right, this is a job for Solomon Kane and Max. This is not a job.
Oh, they would be good at this. Melios, he reaches out and grasps Frederick's hand, sort of delicately, and then places his other hand on the other side and
Oh, he's
shakes
doing
it.
the excited one. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm glad you made it back. It's been hard to follow you out here. Once you left me here, or once I resigned myself to wait, I couldn't see you anymore.
Right.
Oh, where's the bag? I need to get the stuff.
Okay. Well, getting that.
It's over here on the back of your cart. A cart here. Here you go.
A rose
you go,
bag?
here
We
you
had
go.
a rose bag? Whoa.
Sorry, never mind.
Here you go,
We'll
here
see.
you
That's
go.
right.
Oh,
Bag of
okay.
holding.
Okay, there's this, and then this one, and then this one. Okay, yeah, so here's your presents. I didn't wrap them! Oh, no, I
does
did! I
her
forgot
bag of
something!
holding-
Yep.
Does her
But there
bag of
is.
holding have the defect on it
What defect?
that she has to announce everything she's pulling out?
That's not a defect. That's how it works.
Okay,
Yes.
so when we talk, or when you talk to HR, you said you didn't have a toothbrush. I have a toothbrush, so here's that. You gotta brush your teeth. If you don't brush your teeth are gonna fall out. So then there's this, and then here's toothpaste, charcoal, and then here's a bag to hold all the stuff in, and then here's soap, and a pillow, and a blanket, a chocolate chip cookie, which you can eat now.
As you're like handing him random things, the toothbrush, you like without you noticing, he just sort of put it in his mouth and started chewing on the entire thing.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you know
you
what?
got
I
it.
also didn't think about getting the right size. I got Goliath size ones. Oh no, you're 20 feet. Oh, I'm a moron!
I didn't care for the taste of that. either.
You're not supposed to eat the... Did you eat the toothbrush?
Yes.
No?
No, you're supposed to brush your teeth. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Okay, look,
I
you don't...
mean,
So you can
I-
eat this one.
When I
This-
was with your memories, I never witnessed any of you doing it.
yeah.
Oh, wait! What? So we're
It's just
supposed to announce?
No, it's just
Wait,
not a
first
memory that would have came forward in any regard.
it's
It's
okay.
something you,
It's
I was
okay.
It's
like, what?
something you do. It's something you just kind of idly do every day. It's not a memory that you hold in any era else.
Okay, but you can't eat this one. This is a chocolate chip cookie.
Okay.
He lifts it to his mouth and just pushes the whole thing inside before closing his jaws around it.
Well, was it good?
I don't know if we have the same taste in food.
Oh, you didn't like. What do you want to eat? What do you like to eat? Do you eat ever?
Don't say diabetes. Don't say diabetes. Don't say.
I remember when I was in the hive, they would put this thick liquid around my incubation chamber, and it would absorb into the wall.
Oh my god, it's the honey.
Honey? Does anyone have honey?
Tilts his head.
Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, well, this stuff is not food. You don't eat it, you use it, so I'll have to teach you how... So the
He's
toothpaste
like
is...
just about to take a bite out of the charcoal.
That's... You're supposed to put it on the toothbrush, and you're supposed to go on your teeth. You're supposed to clean your teeth with it so they don't fall out. And then this is soap. You put it on your arms, and you put it on your neck, and it makes you smell good. And then this is a pillow. You sleep on this. It keeps it your... It's on the
What about
Goliath
blanket?
side, though. You'll need, like, probably 3 of them. Oh, dear. And then this is this blanket's too tiny. What was I thinking?
It's a very decent sized blanket. You know, it's meant for a Goliath.
And this towel the same way.
Things be easier if I were smaller.
And then this comb would let you comb your hair to make it. And then this is a raccoon plushie that you can use with Sidak too. This one's softer though. And then here's your
shape.
Here's your Solari holy symbol. This is very important. You need to wear this because that means that Solari will be helping you. So, yep, you got it. Yep, this one's better. And then this is floss. You don't eat this. You're supposed to go in between your teeth with this. And this is a book about with common. And there's numbers in the first page. Here's a quill and ink.
He's sort of holding every individual object like in his palms, like fingers outstretched to keep all of it together.
And you can put it all in the bag, because that bag holds all of that. And then, oh man, but the bag straps are too tiny, they can't go in your... I really didn't think this through!
Yeah, we should have, you know, like we could have just given it to him after we were done with the whole, you know.
No, he has to be brushing his teeth now! His teeth get cavities!
Yeah, but I think there's a bigger threat. His mother.
Unless you don't get cavities and you lied to me saying I had to brush my teeth, but you don't have to brush. Do cavities exist, Thrag?
Okay. You're over-parenting.
I didn't get first aid! Oh no, what if he cuts his leg?
You have to give
Oh
him some space. Okay. Sorry, Melios. We have to announce why we're here, first and foremost. We're prepared to strike as you requested. Are you ready?
Of course. Oh, while you've been gone, I made a friend.
Oh! Who's
At
that?
the peak of the mountain. I could retrieve them for you.
Yeah, could you do that?
Is it your first friend?
I guess so.
This is very important. Okay, we didn't make a very big meal. And we gotta be professional here, so... Oh gosh.
Professional?
Like, if we're meeting his first friend, we don't want to ruin it for him, Aurora. We gotta be cool. We gotta be those cool parents that everyone wants us to... Okay, so...
You're not his
Amelia.
first friend, you're his parents. There's a difference.
We're not
friends.
Oh my god, if he flies back with Kair, I'm gonna lose my shit.
I hope. We have to tell him to use protection.
Whoa.
I hate it here.
Disgusting.
I want to use my inspiration
We
as
have to
negative
give him the
inspiration.
talk. We have to give Melios the talk.
Huh?
Oh, shit!
What's
As he's gone for a few minutes, and you're having that joke, suddenly all of you feel a overbearing, sort of awful presence.
Oh.
This effect as if it feels like gravity is pushing down on you harder.
God.
It's similar. You felt it once before. Long time ago. This sort of just animosity that is present from a creature. Back when you first met Mr. Roki. Yes, that overwhelming sensation of this is like a fight or flight moment. and then you hear a step down in the sand, the snow behind.
Oh god.
And
Is
it
there still
ceased.
the presence?
It ceased immediately.
Okay. That
As
failed to
you-
load.
As you look back in that direction, you see a creature. Creature's a great term for it. A creature with pale skin, but adorning its head, this large sort of white mane of hair that goes down its back, and horns that spiral up. They're patterned familiar. Its back adorned with wings. There's a sort of glow to its very being, and one that you find familiar. It's similar to that of Kair. Its body along the outer arms, down its abdomen and over its legs seems to bear scales, and there's a large tail behind it that seems to be covered in scales.
It's fucking what's his name? It's Miles One. Except the art's blank for me.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, I see him in all his glory.
I don't.
Just a dragon guy. He's a dragon angel in particular.
With no eyes.
His eyes are covered by a bandage.
With a red apple. in his
That's not important. You know, the art is less important. Remind you that the dragon doesn't have a halo. Alright? But as he lands, Melios steps forward. He sought me out. He said I had a similar energy to him, but he didn't recognize him. He's an outcast from his family.
Well, hello. He's not making it aura still, right?
No, it ceased the moment you heard their feet touch the ground.
Oh, okay. Well, I wouldn't know better. So, hi, I'm Amelia, and you're Melios' friend.
Melios is taller than him, by the way. Even though they're both large creatures, Melios technically should be a huge creature because of his size. This creature's probably only like 11 feet tall. I mean, he's like twice the size of a human, but he's like, just 2 feet taller than like a tall Goliath.
Jesus, he's huge.
Yeah, he's large. Melios is huge. Melios is gigantic. Melios is nearly twice his size.
Oh god.
Melios is a massive monster that you guys currently have calling you parents.
Yeah, but he's my baby, so even though he's bigger than me.
He's my baby. He ain't all his spinach. Oh, the baby.
My baby.
You're the parents I've heard of.
Hi.
Amelia,
Hello.
Aurora,
Pleasure.
Thrak, and Ishtar. Oh no. Your name's come up quite a bit recently. He crouches down and offers you his hands, both of them.
I'll put my hand on his hand. Thank you so much.
Do you take both his hands or just one?
Well, I probably can only take one, so I'll just take the only one.
You could put one palm in each if you'd like, or you.
I'll try to clasp his hand with and make a hand sandwich, like a very pandering mother. Thank you so much for being my child's friend.
Of course, he's a unique entity in this world. You reek of dragon.
Oh, well, yeah, we kind of just saw one a moment ago. Like a day ago?
Yep.
Interesting.
Is it bad? I don't smell dragon. What's dragon smell like?
It's not something you would pick up. Regardless, what do you intend to do with Melios?
Well, we were going. Can we? I gotta talk to him. 1 second. Can we trust this guy?
I just
Does
met
he
him.
look trustworthy?
He's an angel. You guys were warned of 3 angels in particular
But
And
never given their descriptions.
never a description, but the guy clearly has dragon aesthetic, and there's only one god related to dragons.
If I could see the art, maybe I would be able to.
But I've described him to you as having scales and a tail and dragon wings.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
horns.
that could be.
That doesn't matter. The art doesn't matter. I will play with fucking skull tokens for enemies from this point on.
That does not look like.
He's angelic.
Okay. He's got an apple.
And like I
hand,
said, the
but
art
is he supposed
doesn't
to be
matter.
like Lucifer with like here get tempted.
Yeah, the art doesn't matter. I will literally stop using art from this point
No,
on. if
no,
this
it's fine,
continues.
it's fine. Okay.
I'm just saying, listen to the description, because the art doesn't matter. It's just a placeholder.
Dragon?
Yeah, there. Okay. How much has Melios told you?
He's told me what he knows, which isn't much. He's a child in this world.
No.
But who are you, and where did you come from? And
My name is Raphael, the embodiment of judgment,
What?
retribution,
Embodiment? Are you an
divine
ascendant?
order. I am the first ascendant of the former god Mael.
Oh,
I knew it. Lyle was right. I was right. Oh no. We shouldn't trust Lyle.
no. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Well.
You need not show any reverence, mortals.
Ooh.
My post means nothing.
Do you? Do you like mortals?
There was a time I stood amongst you. Over 900 years ago now. I was a knight. I saved thousands. If my pursuits were all done for those I didn't like, I'd consider myself a fool.
Okay, so you still like mortals then?
It is not the mortals who cast down my own. By happenstance, your victim.
I see. Well,
Your son is something special.
isn't he?
What do you intend to do with him?
help
Well,
him.
Oh. We
Make
better
sure he
help
brushes his teeth next time he doesn't eat the toothbrush. That's very important. Gotta brush your teeth every day.
He's
Well-
told me about the Emperor. You'll
Yeah.
have him fight then.
Fight, more like we're gonna fight alongside him,
Yeah.
if not fight for him.
Let me ask you this, just interesting thought. What would you do with him?
What do you mean do with him? Hold on, he's his own person. What are we talking about here?
I mean,
We're supposed to help him achieve his goals and teach him right and wrong, and so that way he can be the best person he can be, and then he has a good and happy long life.
I would nurture him. Help him grow. And only a way that an ascended could understand. Your son. His power could rival an ascended. Probably surpass it given time. The essence he's made from seems to be more divine than my own. Less diluted.
Well, he's made from us.
No. He's made from an essence that latched onto you.
Yep, yeah.
They
That's-
are
that's
my
right.
parents. I was raised by them. Of course. Of course they are.
I mean, we should also think what he wants.
What are you
That is-
doing over here?
I sensed his energy, and I know the other Ascended's feeling. that energy about them. A new divinity was found. I had to see what it was.
Now you found it.
Now I found it, and it was far more interesting than I anticipated.
And now what?
Now what is the question? I waited until your return. Let me take him.
What?
Let me guide him.
Well, what? We haven't. And.
After your mission with
What
the Empress, allow me to help him grow to what he can truly achieve.
What would Kier Solari think about that?
What exactly
I'm
do you
sure.
plan on teaching him? Is what we're trying to say.
How to harness his powers. You don't understand the danger he's in. A new divinity isn't something the gods would allow. Even your friend Kiera and your precious Solari, he sort of motions his finger to make the necklace you gave him dangle in his hand. They would destroy him.
No.
Can I insight that?
Yeah, of course.
I don't have enough insight to check it.
He's a threat to their order. With the divinity inside of him, he can erase the Ascended.
Thing. I need to stop rolling this dice.
Yeah, you should have used the Lucky Laris dice. Where did that go?
Yeah, where's the Lucky Lair stuff?
Right here. You changed it pink again or something.
Oh, hold on. I just connected my headphones. Okay, what did you guys say?
You
Sorry.
should have used the Laris inspiration dice that got that nat 20, but it's too late.
Yeah, don't roll it now. You'll ruin it, so you'll waste its luck.
And you'll deplete it.
Yeah,
I want to see what I could have rolled.
No, you're
Yeah,
gonna
you're
deplete its
full.
luck! No!
And it's
No, okay, fine.
He's unchecked. He's like me. Outsider.
Shoot, we don't have anyone we can ask for guidance on this, do we? Because all our...
What do we know about this guy? What do we know about this?
Kier didn't describe him as loyal to Mael. It's just after Mael's fell, like he was untrusted and he sort of just vanished.
So he is an outsider. So what he's saying, I can deduce, is actually somewhat true. Even without an insight, I'll insight it, I guess. But I know I'm not good with insight.
Well, all it's
Can
going
I
to do...
insight?
I mean...
May I or no?
Yeah, you may
It'll
insight.
solidify it.
You may insight too. That'll be the second one though. That'll be.
Yeah, it's not good enough. I'm not good enough at insight. So I'm just putting it together on its own. It's fine.
I have the means of protecting. He won't
We
be
need
out
to-
of your reach.
We need to supervise it, though. We don't want you harboring and raising up some sort of a world-ending entity. His powers are beyond his own comprehension. We don't even know how to start.
Well, what does he want?
nurturing.
Hold on. What does Melios
yeah,
want?
that's
Why
what I
are
was
we
gonna-
just...
I'm pretty certain he wants whatever we want.
Melios?
Do have my desires.
What is your
Yeah,
desire?
let's hear that.
Stop the Empress, first and foremost.
Mm-hmm.
I won't go with anyone until we've managed that. I can't abide the life that would be ruined if I didn't stand up to her. But after that, I intended to rule the Three Queen. I helped guide them. Would I be able to do that from there? Most likely not. You'd have to leave them to their own devices. Find another who could.
Where do you want to take him?
What do you want to teach him?
How to truly harness his power. At the moment, he's unstable. He could try to invoke what he has inside of him and perhaps be unable to manifest it, or in a worst case scenario, manifest in a way he can't control.
You know, it's not wrong of us to not trust you. We just met.
You're smart for not trusting me. I am the first descendant of the fallen god. I am an outsider from the Celestials as they are now.
Right.
Your worshippers, he motions to first Amelia, then Frederick, then Ishtar, of these gods. Their word has been law to you, and rightfully so. You
So
may deny my offer and see how he fares with Kiera. It's been centuries since I've last seen my sisters and brothers.
Well, we're not gonna let them hurt him. That's for sure.
Well, in order for us to establish some sort of trust, we need to have something in return. It's reciprocal. Where have you been for this past 100 years?
Protecting something.
Protecting what?
A fragment of a person. Until I failed in my task. Defeated by devils.
The boy?
Yes. Boy.
What happened with the boy? Who took him?
As I said, mortals and devils working in alignment. They tricked me.
How long ago was that?
Not very long. Oh, within the last year.
Want me blamed for someone leaving the house?
We've been blamed for that.
And that's why we're being...
Yeah, but that might have
Followed.
happened before that. That was like, 9 months ago. When that, or 8 months ago, like, maybe he lost control of the boy prior, and then they hid the boy on that hell island, and then someone else lost the boy when that happened, and we were there. Doesn't mean that he was there when that happened.
Could be. Are you
That's
aware of
most
the...
likely the case. I was unable to find him, and then for a brief moment, a tiny glimpse, I felt his presence again. Then he was shrouded in a new mystery, one of more divine origin.
So you weren't on an island full of devils and big pit fiends and...
I sought them out for their destruction. I am the arbiter of justice, and devils are my quarry, not my ally.
Then, are you aware of the Sons of Mael?
Yes, I'm aware of them.
The tiefling?
They have perverted the name of my former master. But I understand your apprehension. I intend not to force you to make any decisions, but if the Ascended do come for him, it's not you who will protect him, it's him who will protect you. Like I said, within him is the power to erase one of us. Probably more.
How about this? How about we take one thing at a time? Right now, we have to focus on our task. The Empress. That's beyond negotiation. But once that's been established, if we're able to find some sort of arbitration or arbiter to stay instead and keep peace, then we can discuss negotiations with that. But we're going to have supervision over him to some point. He's not going to be taken away and secluded until he becomes something different.
But if he
He's not gonna
wants
be
to
your
do
next-
that, then we would have to let him.
But
not
he
gonna be
wants
your
the
next-
Empress, Amelia.
Yeah, but that's after. Anyways, we already said that we're after that topic.
I don't know. If what he says is true about my powers, that perhaps if I invoke them, I could cause a catastrophic event, and I would need to learn to control them, right?
Yes,
Well,
yes.
not only that, but if we don't control them, then there's the possibility that other Ascended are going to come to try to kill you.
I
Just
cannot
like he said.
fight alongside you against the Empress. My presence I cannot invoke much of unless they were
That's
to
fine.
see it.
That's fine.
Rough-
We're not asking you to join this battle. This is our battle. But I just want to let you know that we're not going to have him become your next little project boy to seclude away from us.
You already know where we stand on trusts.
Rough-
Yes.
Let me ask you, who are the other Ascended that are wanting to kill him? That would want to kill him.
As I said, any in the court who still follow their gods. I am the only Ascended who I know who has fallen.
Can I
He is
incite that?
Yeah, I
Yeah, of
want to
course.
incite that too.
sure. Both of you can
Okay.
incite that.
I don't believe it. Okay, it's a +2, so we'll see.
Oh, that's pretty
I
bad.
can't. I'm not
Man, not a
rolling
roll
anymore.
above 10 with these insights yet.
I'm not rolling
Yeah, I know a total.
anymore. I'm not rolling anything. It's my
Oh.
dice. My dice are broken.
Yeah, if Amelia did, she'd get a nat 20. I'm telling you. But I just want
You
to.
use
I just
your
want to
inspiration.
trust her. I just want to
Alrighty.
trust her.
I'll uncheck the box.
He's using inspiration. Here it goes.
Okay.
I'm checking. Come on. You out of everybody.
Actually, can I not roll this?
Do you want to keep your inspiration?
No. I want to choose a different dice.
Okay.
Thank you.
The DM black dice. Wait a minute.
Oh,
Has this thing ever done well for you? That's
yes.
That's 25.
Thank God.
Judging from how he's conducting himself and then looking him over, his angelic clothing is tatters. It seems he probably has been on the run, and from what he's aware of, he's alone. And him seeking out this new energy he felt was probably the first time you're garnering that he felt another celestial energy he wasn't aware of.
So he just
And
doesn't
he couldn't
know.
follow you guys with it because you guys were covered. There was only one who could find you, and that's because their name was invoked so much by a party member that it was unavoidable.
I wonder who that was.
Solari.
Kira.
Yeah. Yep.
But that seems to be on it. He doesn't know of any other fallen ascended. He is alone, and he has been alone.
Well,
He's,
you know,
as I stated, he's a new divinity, one not intentionally created by the gods. He is a threat to them.
Yep. Do you want friends? Is that what you want?
He looks a bit taken aback by that. No,
Oh,
I care not how history nor any living person would view me. My actions now are for the pursuits of justice. If my life is to end as the worst villain in history, as long as the outcome was for the greater good, then I would pursue it.
what justice are you trying to search for?
There is only one justice. Everything else is version.
Right, but what's the bad thing that you're trying to fix?
The loss of innocent life.
Is it perhaps related to Maya's fall?
Good question.
For 700 years, I served Mael the god.
Mm-hmm.
For 700 years, I was the arbiter of justice, who would look down upon people who were alone, farmers who would stand against hordes of monsters. and aid them in their time of need. Then one day my God betrayed the heavens, and I was cast out. There was no trial for me. There was nothing.
So you're the justice.
They sought to destroy me then and there. And it was by Mael's last action that I was protected and thrown onto the mortal plane. I seek not the gods' justice, nor Mael's current goals. I seek to continue 700 years of defending innocent mortal life.
And that.
And Melios is truly a magnificent, innocent being, forced into this world in a circumstance that will cause him suffering. There is no justice in forcing him to suffer.
But innocence can also be easily manipulated.
There is no justice. Nah.
Just to make sure you're not trying to get back at the gods. You're not gonna want to kill them.
Get revenge. Even with those who have hurt you. Why the long pause?
He just like looks over at you and like tilts his head. Of course, my stories must have been lost to time. I am, of course, the fallen angel. Anything good said about me would be lost. 10,000 cuts I received while defending innocent people. Justice is not revenge. I'm not an avenger.
Oh,
But you are justice before the fall. After the fall, we don't really know you.
Change.
Look, I want to be your ally, so... And I want to be your friend, even though you don't want to be my friend. So, but that's what I want.
just, you know, you have to be careful. So, it's becoming more and more difficult to trust people.
Especially when we've been stabbed in the back before.
Wait, look, hold on. Look, we can't teach our son to be so mistrusting. That's not the way to do it.
But also we can't teach our son to be easily manipulated.
Look,
Gullible.
we will teach him. It's probably going to be weeks. We can teach him some good things. Look, we know the offer that Raphael has given, and if we need to, because they are trying to kill our baby, then we need to do what's best for him, and let him go with this guy if he wants to. You know, it's really Melios' choice, not our choice. So,
with this conversation that's happening, is his demeanor changed? Does he
Melios's?
seem not Melios's.
He seems to just be standing there. He's rather stone-faced. He might even have his arms crossed at certain points during it and just waiting. As he stated, he doesn't intend to force you. This is an offer. He stated what he thinks is the situation. Whether that's accurate or not, hard to say. He's been disconnected from the other side for 200 years.
Even though we sit here and tell him we don't trust him, he hasn't said anything. Or hasn't changed his demeanor.
He told you earlier you're smart to not trust him. It only makes sense to not trust him. He knows what he is. He knows who he is, more importantly. Which could either mean he's a capable liar and knows how to play it, or that he's just being honest. But as of right now, he's stated his case, and you guys have stated you well, even if we were going to decide right now, we can't until we've defeated the Empress. That's what Melios wants the most, is to stop his mother from killing the entire population of Solar. So, with that, he is going to take a few steps back through the snow. Again, there'll be no rush. Make your decision in your own time.
I want
If you choose not to get him trained,
I want to speak telepathically to Raphael.
what do you want to say to him?
Only when I see him fly off, because I'm expecting him to do it.
Yeah, he is about to.
Yeah. I'll let him finish saying his goodbyes.
Just try to harbor restraint within him. Divinity is dangerous at first. When we first receive our full powers, we're brought to the afterlife. A place where the dangers of them won't harm anyone else. His wings unfurl and open.
Thank you for being his friend, and thank you for protecting people on Primerus.
He doesn't reply, but
He's evil.
he flies away. No, you said it in his head, so he's not gonna oust you for it. But let's put him right in front of my L spot.
Wait, but Kiera's not in front of...
You're right. Let's put Kiera in front of that spot. The betrayer.
But they didn't put the
Or the-
dragon of Yamos in front. Yamos in front
No,
of
he's not an ascended. He's just a dragon.
Have we met any other ascendants?
You guys met that wind woman. I could put her in front of you.
Eros?
Eros. Yeah, she can go in front of this woman right here. No picture though. Fine with me. That was different than how I've spoken to. I'm sorry.
No, look, it's fine.
okay.
We just want to protect you, and some people might want to make you do things that are going to be more bad than good, so...
Besides, I think it's only fair that you get to choose what you want to do at the end of the day.
He might be a really good friend, and he might, and if you're in danger, then, like, his offer might be the best way to protect you, but, I didn't know if the gods are going to want to kill you or not. That kind of doesn't go with what I've
We're
learned.
looking out for your best interests, Melios. That's all.
The only issue with what he said is in regards to what he said. I don't know what power he speaks of. I don't know what I can invoke. Not tried.
We were coated in Azrael's energy when the Soul Forge exploded, and I guess it mixed with some of our own memories and stuff, and that's what you're made of, I guess. So you're kind of like part Azrael.
So is Azrael my parent as well?
No.
Probably. That's what I would think. What do you mean, no?
If an essence had put down to us and the us essence leads into there, I wouldn't consider it.
Look, remember what we had Gary said?
No,
we
I
came back
understand.
after we got coated in Soul Forge energy from Azrael's shard, from the Soul Forge basically exploding, that we were now enabled with divine energy, which could only come from Azrael. Which
Ishtar made sense there. I remember his family dynamic. Azrael, maybe not like a parent, perhaps a grandparent then. His essence passed to you, and then you passed to me.
He died.
Do we
That sounds
still
more
have
sense.
do we still have any divine essence, or is it all gone?
I couldn't tell you.
It's okay.
Wow. I met 2 Ascended in my lifetime. That's pretty crazy. Or no, wait, 3. You've met 3? I guess I'm still on 1. Cersei shrugged her shoulders. So,
I don't want to believe that Solari would want to hurt you, so now maybe one of the other gods would, but I don't, not what I've learned from Solari, so I don't.
Gods work in mysterious ways.
Frederick looks down at this holy symbol in thought and then up again. He's just trying to think. Would Ymir care? Probably. Who knows? Hard to tell. But Melios is going to crouch down and go. So then, if you're back, are we ready to stop her?
Yeah, I'm ready. Is everyone else ready?
In 3 days. Yep.
Wait, why are we waiting
unless you guys want to just fucking charge in right now.
Why are we waiting 3 days?
Oh, right, you weren't here for it. The Northern Zolari Empire is going to launch an assault on Southern Zolari.
Oh, so we're going to use that chaos to our advantage?
That's the hope.
But wouldn't they be more alert because then there's something bad happening? Like, couldn't we
Yes,
sneak?
but most of their soldiers will be on the front line.
That's a good point.
Rather than defending the queen. Probably only have to deal with a handful plus her royal guard. Any that aren't at the front.
So then we need to get to a position that is good to attack from then, is what you're saying.
He nods his head.
Well, that could take several days of travel, so that will be part of it.
Right. It'll take us, we'll arrive back at Mach tomorrow, and we'll probably be able to cross the entire bridge. Though we probably shouldn't cross the bridge. We might want to find a boat.
Just for here to here?
Yes. He points his hand at the giant creature with you guys. They will kill him, like, on sight.
He won't be able to be on the boat, so how did you get past the barrier?
The elements. I simply grabbed them and moved them apart.
Oh, okay, so you could fly through while we take a boat, is that right?
Could.
Well, then he won't get killed by the people on the boat, so that would be smart, right? Am I right?
I meant to take the boat because I don't know if he's going to be able to stay airborne for the hours we'd be on sea.
Okay, so he's gonna be on the boat, is what you're saying.
That was my intent.
Can you shrink yourself, Melios? Can you?
I've not tried. I could try.
A Thrag knows how to do it.
Magic can't solve this one.
Perhaps you could show me.
Well, I had to have it prepared.
Teach him. You have it's on rock.
What?
Show him how to do it.
I don't have it prepared.
What of hand motions?
Sure. I put my hands together and then I raise them wide apart and then I
Is that how you
push them back
and reduce?
Yeah,
and then you grip
back
and push them back together.
Yeah,
Shrink.
yeah. That's the motion.
His eyes watch you intently, and there's a moment as if he's thinking back in his head through his own memories of perhaps a time you've cast the spell.
Yeah.
And he's going to then grip his arms together, and you watch as essence begins to flow between them. This golden sort of essence that appears to have small white orbs in it, connected by strings as if constellation. He's going to pull his hands apart, push them together, and you watch his form reduce to half its original size.
Huh. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that'll do it.
He's still 10 feet tall.
Okay.
Is it only gonna last a minute though, or is this gonna last longer? I guess is the question. But wow, you just casted magic like Thrak! That's very impressive. I can't even do that.
You did it without even... How did you do that?
Look, now it's even easier to hug!
He doesn't have a spell book.
He hugs you again, Amelia, if you hug him.
Yep.
He's as affectionate as you make him to be.
Did you see that, Cersei?
Yeah, Cersei's like got her hands together and is like looking at him like, what an interesting creature.
Takes out a book and starts jawing down.
You just imagine that with tentacles on his face.
No, you wanna let that one go. No.
Like that.
I was picturing less hair on a squid, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was less hair.
Alright.
Thrak, you gotta teach him more magic. Thrak, you gotta teach him more magic.
Oh, okay. All right. We can do that. We can arrange something. I'm somewhat of a teacher of magic.
You want to teach me magic?
I could do that.
Like, me and you, Father, we could, I don't know, head to a field and throw spells back and forth?
We could do that. Yeah. Yeah.
I can teach you how to fight like I do.
Tears come to his eyes.
You can play ball with sun. You can play magic ball with sun.
Do that. Yeah. It'll be great. And then I'll teach you how to make a Melio shack. And then you can have Melio shacks all around this place. You can build cities and empires.
Either way, we should
Okay.
we should get moving.
Right.
He's kind of big for the carts. If I recall, the bears are horrified of him.
Oh, well, that might have just been Raphael the whole time.
Well, we don't have to go as fast because we have a...
I'm capable of keeping up with you guys. Though the breaks are appreciated.
Right. Okay. Well.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get on the white bear over here. Don't mind me. They walk away to get on their bear.
Amelia, I'm gonna task you.
By the way, a minute has
disguising.
passed. He's still small.
Ooh.
Okay, that's awkward. But
He's more permanent. He can probably make himself larger too, more permanently. Which is not, I guess, too uncommon for gods, right? Gods can change their form. So, and if he is basically what do you want to call it? A
proto god.
Yeah, proto god.
Demigod.
What is it? What do you mean by proto god?
Like it's
I don't know
prior to
what
being
that is, but that's why.
prior to being like a full deity, right? So he has like quasi deity power, which is far more boundless than what a mortal can do. And so the rules and stipulations that would limit like Thrak with his spellcraft, Melios is just significantly more powerful.
Oh.
So the more he knows,
no
the
idea
more he
how to
learns, the
manifest.
more he'll become a god, which is exactly what Raphael was saying. But that's what Raphael's claim that makes him a giant risk to the divine order is very valid, because if the gods see a new god and that god could lead an uprising, then they need to crush it now, right?
Right.
But that would be unfair to just kill something because you're afraid of what it can do, which maybe is why Raphael's involved. But as we all know, Raphael could just be vendetta. He might claim he's not, and he could be just giving us sweet, sultry lies, saying that, oh no, he's actually got a
And we
bigger
don't know
picture,
that.
and he's really going to try to use Melios to theoretically actually kill gods, and that's the scary thing, right? We're on a
What I'm gonna
very,
do-
very scary.
And those
precipice.
terrible insight rolls too.
Doesn't matter. Like even if we did get hints of slight, which we didn't, but even if we did get hints of slight deceit, we might still be stuck and have to let him go. If the other Ascendant are going to be attacking him, we don't have a way out to protect him, is the thing, right? And he wouldn't be able to protect himself probably from numerous Ascended. So
Maybe we can get confirmation from Kiara.
Yeah, but
She's
her
one that we trust
meeting
the
him.
most.
So here's the only counter to that, right? I don't know this out of character talk, but the counter to that is if Kiara actually knows that he exists, right? She might not know he exists, but if she does know he exists, then she might have to bear her full weight and authority down, which means then we might have to fight Kiara, right? We'd have to make a very difficult decision. Do we support the current divine order, or do we support an innocent creature? And that's a very, very rough decision to make.
Especially with this party.
Yeah, I think I know where Amelia would lie. It'd be a very, it's a definite lose for me and Amelia, regardless, right? I don't want that situation to pass. So if there was a way to like vet that with Kiara, but not have there be risk, right? Like talk to her, but not have Melios present, then we can see how she would react to it, like a hypothetical. That'd be the safer way to approach it. But
you're able. I mean, in character, Amelia, you're able to contact her if needed.
Oh, wait, you said out of character. I mean,
Kiara, sorry, my bad.
I mean, Amelia can reach out to Solari. It's Kiara was kind of sent by Solari to kind of say hi, is what it sounded like. Not so much that I can talk to Kiara, but rather, since I'm always peening Solari, that connection's kind of consistent, which enabled. I don't know if I necessarily can talk to Kiara. In fact, most likely the person that can talk to Kiara would be actually Ishtar, right, with Sending. He did meet her, so Sending would be. But again, it's a risk to talk about it, right, at this stage. I think for now, focus on Empress is the right move. Right.
Yes, that's 100%. What we all want to. Yeah.
It's not to say we can't look at those other things, but I do find them kind of riskier than I would want to take at this point in time. That's just how I would be doing this if it was just a solo playthrough. I don't want to rob you of your agency. That's just the way I'm looking at it.
Oh, we're still in a trouble here. We're about to be going into town with a fairly tall.
I'm capable of waiting on the outside like I did before we.
I have a better idea.
Amelia,
what if I were to teach
hop into my bag of holding?
A little bit more magic.
Yeah, what can you teach him? What can you teach him?
I'm gonna go through the motions of greater invisibility.
Okay.
He watches your hands intently. Do you have it prepared or not?
I have it prepared.
Do you want to invoke it, or do
I
you
will
want to just go
invoke
through
it.
the motions?
I will invoke
So
it.
you fully cast the spell, Greater Invisibility. You weave the sigils into, and your vision becomes transparent. See right through the area you're in.
And I say that this only lasts for a minute, but I don't know. You seem to be different.
Better. Stronger.
Can try to invoke it. He places his hands together, and he very similarly enacts your motions. And you watch as when he finishes it, he disappears for a second, but you watch the snow suddenly outwards, as if maybe he suddenly turned giant again.
There's other concentration left.
So he can concentrate.
He's still having issues.
Yeah. So it's not a permanent effect. He can either hold concentration significantly longer, or maybe eventually he'll be able to do that, right?
I will, and we'll time it. I mean, we'll wait and see how long that lasts for him. It's not supposed to last very long, but we'll find out.
I want to go with Melios.
Huh? You want me to carry you?
If you're okay with that.
And the voice like coming from 20 feet up, right? It's just his voice coming.
She's still looking exactly where his head was before, though. But looking at his knee.
I could try here, and you feel his arms, one on your back, one under your legs, and as he lifts you, his form sort of it becomes transparent again. He becomes visible.
Oh, so it only did regular invisibility.
And he looks down at himself as if he's done something wrong now.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
No, normal visibility only fades when you do an attack action or a
Doesn't matter. It
Cast
seems
spell.
like anything that he does, he loses
Yeah,
concentration.
yeah, he's still really. I mean, also that's a 4th level spell, so it makes sense for that he can do a 2nd level spell well beyond its means, right? But a 4th level is going to be a little more tricky if he's never done spellcraft. The fact that he can even cast a 4th level spell should be a celebrated success.
Woo!
You're growing up so fast. Okay, so apparently you can't carry on me and also be cloaked. That's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll go with everyone else, and you can use the tricks that Zach taught you to protect yourself, and we'll be good.
Yeah, well, you're a quick learner, so, I mean, if you have that in your arsenal, it can mask you from seeing eyes, so if you ever find yourself, even if you do stay at the outskirts and somebody encroaching upon you, you should call upon that.
Do you think my mother can invoke powers like these?
I'm sure she
Yes.
probably can.
Then how can I beat her? If
Well,
she
because
already
you
has
have-
better mastery over things like this.
Because you have us.
You'll eventually learn. People get complacent and stop learning.
So we've got to teach him a lot and quickly within the time we have.
Montage music, Rocky music.
Bam,
Actually,
bam,
we-
bam,
Eye of the tiger!
bam,
I've been sitting on this mare for 15 minutes. All right, the group gets back on the carts. Amelia, he is willing to carry you if you want.
Oh, if he's still okay, yeah, sure.
He has no issue doing that.
yeah.
And the group begins to move again.
I'm gonna talk to him about a million things. A million things.
Yes. All right. Great pun. You teach him puns, he becomes unbearable.
Yeah, no, that's Titus.
Mush Didiedoedio.
Very good. The bear
Silence,
picks up
boss.
speed.
Somewhere down in the.
And Amelia, you fly overhead, keeping them just in view.
He's
You
super
were getting
fast,
pelted
right?
by snow. Yes, he's very fast. But you know, like, you see what he keeps doing is he'll get like a distance ahead of you guys, and then like come to a land and like wait there for a moment. He doesn't seem to like flying long distance. Apparently,
He gets scared.
Poor baby.
I'm gonna ask him lots of questions about himself too, you know.
he will do his best to answer, but you will find out he is not very well aware of himself quite yet.
Yeah, but to ask us questions helps him start thinking about such things. So I'm gonna do my best.
He's never
to-
thought of a favorite color. So far, he doesn't like any food.
No, okay, yep.
He thought the brush was particularly annoying to eat,
Yeah,
And
you're not
that-
supposed to eat that.
and that the floss kept snapping on his sharp teeth.
Yeah, I didn't think that your size is so much larger.
He enjoys the ink though, because he found that he liked writing early on.
Ooh.
That's good.
Something about being interested in a book about a story or something. Some book about a story about some heroes that a friend was writing.
Oh, is it made by someone named Frederick?
He doesn't recall that part.
Oh.
So, but you guys travel for the rest of the day until you guys arrive back. You know, it's a half a day there, half a day back. So you're back at the Thrax Shack. 3rd time use out of 1 spell right now.
God, so cool, isn't
The
it?
snow-covered Thrax Shack there.
Look at it dusted. Look at all these ice
Dude,
spiders.
and they're
that claim it as their
everywhere, dude.
home.
there is like 5 of them across this area.
They're fucking cool, man. It's the spell that keeps on giving.
Yeah, a bunch of huge icicles on it.
Like, who is this saint that's leaving these resting
Yeah.
spots?
These
at
When you
things
every-
arrive-
are very structurally unsound. That the first earthquake are just disastrous catastrophes, man.
I mean, they're not
When you
insured.
arrive, there's like a fire that was once in here. There's a little fireplace, not place, but a campfire. And there's like a bunch of like empty wrappers and stuff thrown about as if some homeless
Somebody
people
else,
are here.
somebody
Some
else
homeless
used
people are
it.
here for a while. You know,
I'll leave
during
it.
the
I'll leave a note. No vagrants.
day. You take the ink and quill and write no vagrants.
No vagrants, and use
No
at your own
squatting.
risk.
The bears lumber inside to their fake stable. Melios is too big for the dome. It goes 10 feet in each direction. He's a 20-foot creature, so
he can't. He hasn't mastered magic enough to
he
shrink.
could shrink himself. You could ask. He doesn't seem to do it on his own accord.
I teach him how to dome. I want to know if his dome. I wonder if his dome is double.
All right. You show him the dome and then suddenly vanish behind the opaque wall as you finish casting it, and he takes his hands and places them together. But as he tries to manifest an exterior effect, you watch the essence start to waver and sparks of lightning back between his hands, and it shatters, and his hands recoil from it.
Oh. Okay, so you can't do that kind of magic. Interesting.
I don't know what happened. It's just that
can't leave
essence I was weaving before it, for some reason, attacked me.
You can't leave this plane. You know, when you go in the dome, you're in a different plane.
No, you're not.
What?
Kind of.
No, you're not.
Yeah, sure you
No,
are.
you're not.
You're lying.
You're
Cersei!
admitting right
Cersei, what's your opinion on the matter?
now? What kind of meta shit is that?
You know, every door you enter, you're like in a new plane of room.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
New plane of
I'm in a new plane of the dome.
He walks up to your dome and like knocks on the outside to test how firm it is.
I'm in.
Too small. I guess I could shrink myself. He
Right.
places
Don't
his
worry.
hands together and tries to pull the magic, but again, this time just the lightning starts sparking outwards, and he closes his hands as if to contain it.
So it's either that it won't work because his size is too big, or Box did actually in his narration say external effect. He might be able to do magic that affects him and only him, right? Which is the two spells we've seen him succeed. So we could try him to try to do other spells like Thrakshack. That's an external effect, and we could see if that works. Which isn't Shape Earth's 4th level. So, and if he's able to do greater invisibility, then he would be able to pull that off. So this would be a way to test that.
So like, motion your hands like this and boom, fire, fire, fire. She's shooting cannons.
Oh, she's teaching him to strike. Oh my gosh.
He isn't trying it though. He's just watching it right now. And then you can make bigger fire, even bigger fire, and 3 fire.
Do all you know is fire?
No. I start because fire is like very easy compared to all the other ones. Like you know, every wizard they know fireball, but not every wizard knows sending.
Yeah,
or
I still
knock.
really haven't learned magic yet myself.
You know, your internal sort of ley lines of memories, they're not open for, arcana, but you have the other magic.
The floating, yeah. I can make snowballs. Watch. I'm gonna pelt Ishtar with a snowball.
The other party members are sitting in the dome, and Anais finally speaks up and goes, "You know what's strange? None of his effects even cause a smell to me. Not even the slightest tingle. I feel nothing."
Oh.
So is it not normal magic, but like divine magic? Does Frederick's
Not the
magic make your
arcane.
nose tingle?
Some of it.
It has to be divine magic, Amelia, because Raphael. No. Actually, no. Stupid. Brain fart, sorry.
And you see, I make a floating hand. It's much like Amelia's, but less cool, right? But
Yeah,
still
mine's
floating
way
hand.
cooler.
And look at that, it
Oh.
packs up the snowball itself. It brings it to me, and I throw it at her.
I catch it, and I use a key to throw it back at her.
She jumps. Oh, all right, roll an attack. Roll a snowball attack. She tries to dodge it. But
I don't think so, lady.
mid jump, the arc of the snowball suddenly turns as if propelled by a force directly into her face. She hits the ground.
Oh, sorry, that was a reflex.
Oh my god.
Are you okay, Cersei? I'm so sorry.
As you get close, you feel a sudden grip on both of the sides of your scarf as you're pulled down and thrown into the snow too.
Ah! Help! Cersei's gone mad!
It's already sided in her. You know, it's already one-sided enough for her. Do not help.
Help me corner her!
She
Ah!
places her fingers together, and you watch her form become mist.
No!
And she flies away.
I spent key to get into it fast.
Melios is just watching. He's watching the people use their abilities for fun. The shacks, the tea. I'll be fine out here. The cold doesn't affect me. I don't feel it quite the same. I don't shiver or anything.
But I still got you a blanket and a pillow, even though it's tiny for you.
I appreciate them. I wish I had gotten you something.
Does he actually make body heat, DM?
Touching him, his exterior, though it looks like skin, you can see there's like the slight joint to where his wrist connects and his fingers connect. So there's a gap. It is a carapace-esque feeling to it. It's cold.
And so Garamy didn't make body heat either?
No, Garamy did not.
Okay. Well, despite being motherly Amelia, that's what Amelia's basically doing, so...
He just has the blanket like wrapped around his midsection. And then after a while night comes in and he's just sitting down by the outside of the dome. Watches start. I'm sure people talk. I can't remember. Can sound travel outside the dome?
Yes.
Or
it stops physical things and it stops I guess you could debate that maybe the sound waves shouldn't, because that's technically air carrying the vibration though, right? But it's supposed to stop like everything, but every other depictions I've seen other DMs use it, they let sound go through it, and that's the same interpretation I came up with in the end. Pulling it back up, I know it doesn't mention sound specifically. The spell fails if they're larger. All their creatures and objects. Okay, so all other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or cast through it.
Yeah, so you guys could talk and yell out of it and throw it. He just can't see you.
Yeah.
Because it's opaque from the outside.
Oh, I almost want to go domeless.
But then you'd be freezing, Thrak. You domeless.
Thrak shot.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, but
No, Thrak.
no, we gotta crank up the heat.
All right. The
Thank
night
you.
passes, and
I'm gonna spend my shift outside with Melios as long as I can endure it.
he's happy to have you. And you can see he's working on a mantra, but it's not like Garamy's. It's a lot like the one you showed him, and the one he mimicked, but with the egg. It's more how you do them than how Garamy does.
Good.
Where the story is very upfront. There's not a whole lot deeper, more cryptic message to it.
So who do you think is stronger, Aurora or Thrak?
Aurora's muscles are much larger. So she should
Okay.
be the stronger one.
I think you hear from inside the toe.
She should be the stronger one.
Yeah, in general she does beat him, but he did beat her a couple times, you know.
Your muscles are smaller but quite well defined, though I do think Thrak is stronger than you.
No way. No way.
You are very similar in structure, but I think with his extra weight behind him.
But I have a +5 athletics. Thrak only has what?
What the fuck is that? Thrak has a +5 athletics.
Gosh dang it! With the equal.
You guys are actually the same, except for he has a 13 strength and you have a 12.
Dang it!
He is just slightly
Oh,
stronger.
if only I could get my luck stone back, then I'd just put him to.
Shit.
Out of everyone here, the weakest are probably Cersei and Ishtar.
Ishtar is still able. He beat the champion. Did we talk about? Did I tell you? Okay, so there's these bush people, and they were going Waka, and then there was this big guy. He was like, oh.
He just seems to follow your stories, but eventually, night passes and you get tired. He doesn't show the same signs of being tired, but he doesn't seem to have much issue waiting either. And the second watches begin. Nothing happens. You guys can chat with him too if you'd like. Then the elf watches begin.
I have a name,
No, the elf watch.
When you pick an elf, you lose your name suddenly.
No, only if there's more than one elf. Then it becomes the elf watch because they do. It's just all elves at that point. During your watch, Ishtar, Cersei immediately goes outside and is pumping her hands in the air and casting all sorts of random smaller spells. She is trying to force this guy to mimic them and try them, but he seems to be not wanting to try them. He is watching, and he's not please don't do this, but he's not trying them himself right now.
What is she teaching him?
So if you wave your hand like this, they circle first, and then they final one, throw out all three, and 3 different fireballs in that direction.
Still teaching the fire.
Quick question, because we've slept the 4 hours. Would our long rest already happen?
Nah, I ruled it that you guys only need to sleep for 4, but I just want to keep the 8 for simplicity's sake.
Okay, so if I were to go out there and cast spells, I'll get them back whenever.
Yeah, you can do an hour of activity during a night and then still be fine for the sleep. So you could, cast spells with him for an hour.
I would like to teach him how to cast spells as well.
Ishtar bonding moment with Melios. Let's go.
Aww.
As he's sitting there watching Cersei, who is currently got her hands over her head and is channeling a big fireball. And if I were to release it, it would.
Do a spirit bomb fireball.
That seems to be how she casts hers.
Why is there so many explosions?
Alright,
but I want to release that one. Spelling
Cersei.
Father, Ishtar.
Yes, Cersei.
Mm-hmm.
Hit me with a spell.
Like a really light one? Do you want to maybe and she motions her hand and mage hand caresses your cheek just a bit. Like a gentle caress of a spell? Or,
Hit me.
Like, how hard do you want to be hit?
He blinks.
Okay, how about this? She motions her finger in a swirl, and 3 little darts appear above her. These little arcane darts that are a purplish color, and 2 of them spiral off and slam into trees. But the third one hits you. The smallest hit she can do. You take 2 damage as she's rolled a 1 on her magic missile that hit you.
Alright. I look down. Is there an actual wound that can be seen?
On your arm, there's a tiny bit of a burn, and you do have a tiny trickle of blood coming down your hand.
Wow, her magic missiles also do fire damage. Jeez.
No, it's just an arcane burn. I don't think magic missile does
And
piercing.
then Melodies
Does force.
is a spell that most people should know. I'll cure wounds myself, and show the wound is no longer there.
He watches and his eyes sort of widen a bit.
The next one that could be doing with buff to allies around you is He'll take like a little slight knee, and he'll bless Cersei, him, and Meliodas.
As Cersei's like flexing. there's like the only visible effect is that there's like a glow behind her.
From there, I'll start just going down the list of like supportive buff spells. Nothing that actually wounds or damages.
Nothing that wounds or damages, huh?
So sanctuary,
not a
heroism,
single one.
Speak with animals. Let's see.
You have to cast a spell for that?
Well, we don't always have the ability to speak with animals.
Oh.
Do you speak to all animals?
I haven't found anything I couldn't speak to.
Are you... Huh. He nods. Slightly jealous. I'll show him aid. This. Some things. Darkness. Technically it's not an attacking one, but hold person's always a good one.
Who do you cast hold person on, Cersei? Oh, yeah. She's suddenly frozen in her flex position. You could have asked if I agreed to that one first, no?
None of these hurt you physically, it's just...
This one hurts my pride.
Stop teaching whole person to our child.
I'm not even here.
Go back to sleep, Mike.
Oh, I'm asleep.
And
Damn it.
this is on my repertoire, my most... He like looks around.
God damn it.
My most destructive spell.
Oh
I only do these in times of need.
Ooh, we're gonna get to see a god's hand come down and slam the fucking ground.
I hype it up as I start casting and weaving, as in front of us, the one and only Axel Petals appears.
Huh? Melios like walks a circle around it, sort of hunched over, looking at it.
It is a very strong creature that I'm able to summon.
Is it alive?
It's a person that we've known, but this is just essence of magic. Cersei?
What? Do you want me to get hit by that thing? No, I do not want to be hit by the little lizard. You
look
watch as
around, is there a
Melios,
tree?
Melios sort of crouches down, and you see him physically touch the weapon. His hand doesn't go through it. It's very physical to him.
Oh my god, is he gonna do uppies on Axel?
And you watch as Melios basically places his hands on it, and as he pulls them back, you watch your spiritual weapon double in size, becoming a much bigger Axel Petal.
Yes!
Yes!
Axel,
Yes!
Somebody take security.
I can't. No.
I command my Axel Petals to go to a tree and swing at it.
he waddles over with his sickle. He does his 20-foot waddle, in the snow, and then swings and leaves a big slice across the tree.
Yes. Hey, look. You see, he almost shot it down in a single swing.
He's made of magic entirely.
Mm-hmm. It's supposed to be just the weapon itself, but I was able to manifest a look.
He must have been quite the warrior.
He is. He's still here.
Oh. Huh.
He's another group that works with the guild. They are scientists, inventors, They more like to see things on more of a scientifical nature. He is the head of security in that group, keeping a whole group of probably not as strong individuals, but he's the one that keeps them alive.
I hope one day I could meet your friend.
Well, we will eventually see him, hopefully. Next spell I would like to teach you.
No, me! More destructing!
Alright, I wait for my turn then.
She motions her hands in like several circles around herself as you watch these floating orbs of fire and stone manifest over her head. One, when she shoots them out individually. See it? Conjuring other things than tiny little lizardmen.
Are you making fun of him?
Axel crosses his arms and turns his head side to side. You know, Axel's disappointed.
Axel normally lasts for 1 minute. How long is this Axel gonna last?
No, that was only 1 minute.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
it's still within the minute, you know.
Imagine if this
He did-
gargantuan Axel lasts like 5
Oh,
days.
Menantos.
You know, the defender of the frag shack in this spot.
That would be funny.
Yeah, he's a spiritual guardian now.
Oh, don't give him any ideas, Box.
But after a while, the big Axel disappears. He disappears in the snow. You get your next spell to show off.
One that I've used upon you. I'll do the notions, and I will cast Sending upon Cersei.
do you
This
say
is a
to her?
test. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Axel's the best. 1, 2, 3. And that's it.
Ishtar, this is your conscience speaking. Stop being so stupid.
Yeah.
Let him learn cool destructive magic.
Yeah.
Yes, it's nice to learn that magic, Cersei, but you have to be careful. If he can't control his abilities and those destruction magic is enhanced, you don't know how much destruction can be handled. As long as it's spells that are
I know, but
buffs,
that is why we have to teach him the destructive magic. You know, like he's not. You know, the thing that is going to be volatile is going to be the destructive thing. And if he doesn't know how to do it and he ever tries to invoke an effect like that, probably when it's going to be the most dangerous, you know? So we have to teach him how to shoot a gun so he does not shoot himself in the head with a gun.
But my point is maybe we should start with lesser destructive to see his capabilities, then move on to.
It's not like I'm invoking like a, I don't know, like a beam of sun energy or something.
I look over at Meliodas. What is?
He's just watching you two discuss. And then, like, when you look at him, he looks like his eyes wide and like he's taken aback a bit. And he looks behind himself for a moment as if there's someone else supposed to be there.
That spell I just casted. Could you attempt to do that?
What did it do?
It sends a message to someone. 25 words. They can be anywhere on this plane of existence. Could go to other planes, but there's a chance of it not working.
Oh.
So when
Yes,
we
Mother-
were...
My mother showed me an ability similar to that. Though when I reciprocated, she looked pained. I don't want to put the magic inside other people's heads.
It's... When I messaged you and used this spell, I don't know if it's your magic, but it did pain to be used. But this would allow you to contact us as much as we can contact you. I would just be careful of not doing it so
Or-
often.
Or hear me out. If you have a really strong throwing arm, you could always grab a rock and go, "Hello there, Ishtar. Let's teach him something very destructive." And she motions her hands, and she throws it at you, Ishtar. And as it hits you, the rock speaks in her voice and says the same thing. A magical mouth! And not like the tiny little ape mouth, but the other one.
So you're telling me if he's on top of a mountain, you want him to throw a rock at us so we
Well-
can hear.
We haven't seen how far he can throw a rock.
So he's on top of the mountain, Cersei. You want him to throw a rock at our direction.
If his aim is good enough, what do we have to worry about?
He misses and hits one of us in the head.
You already think maybe because you have not played ball with your son?
We will eventually learn all this, but I think
I
we
bet he
should
doesn't
focus
even know
on-
any of the rules of Jingo.
I could care less for Jinko.
Wow, blasphemy.
You know, the Rune Morrow's team did not do too good last year.
Yeah, they weren't alive.
No, they were alive last year, alright? They were alive. They were alive last year. That wasn't an insult, that was just a remark on how the Rune Morrow's team did during the Super Bowl of Jingo. Well, anyways, I'm going to get back inside and, replenish the stocks of my mana that I just expended. Have a good rest of your time speaking with your son? Daughter? Whatever they identify as. And she zooms back into the dome. Why do you add that second part to my name?
What second part?
Hmm?
What?
Never mind.
Is there anything in particular you're wanting to learn? Spell-wise?
No, I don't even know what I can learn.
If you had to think of something in your mind, your ability to see magic, your ability to get rid of it, cursing, making a dome of silence, it points back to the shack, something like this. What comes to your mind?
When I was on top of the mountain, there was a storm that came in. Normally the cold doesn't bother me, but it came with these loud, horrific bangs that would light the sky up.
Thunder?
I wanted to grab them and remove them. Wanted to stop it from happening.
He's afraid of thunder.
Thunder, buddy. I don't have that in my repertoire. I think I know potentially Thrak may have something like this. But what I could teach you, something that's not as powerful, but maybe something that'd be worth your while. I'll open up my hand and I will show him Druidcraft. It shows me the weather, the upcoming weather.
You see lots of snow, and then a brief point where the snow gets thicker and becomes hail tomorrow, and then after that, it goes back to snow, and then light snowfall in the night. So it seems like a small blizzard's coming through tomorrow.
Oh shit. It also has other abilities. I can make things bloom. I could make a sensory effect. Can even get rid of lights, small of them.
Father.
Hmm?
Did I make a mistake trusting Raphael?
I wouldn't say you trust him. You had conversation with him. He didn't ask you to do things, right?
He asked me what I could do. During our time together, I didn't leave the mountain. We just spoke, but once you arrived, things seemed, I don't know, worse. I felt like I had messed up. I didn't know what to say. What you wanted me there, and
You have to realize, yes, we are your parents, but you are your own individual. You have opinions, you have things you want to say. Feel free to. Everything we do is always gonna come with a repercussion. A how do I say this? A consequence. And from there, that's when, you learn things. For example, the thunder, the lights in the sky. You didn't know about it, but now you know it's weather, it's rain, it's the clouds themselves that are doing that. If you were to put your hand on fire, maybe you didn't know, but it burns, it hurts you. It's things that you need to learn. Not everything is known.
It hurts you.
Well, yeah, if you put your hand in fire, our skin is not durable enough to take upon that flame. For you, maybe you're fine in it, but it's something that you would eventually learn if you can or not.
I don't think I've ever felt pain, Father.
Well, hopefully you don't. But everyone else in this world will eventually. You have to be careful.
He looks a bit sad at that remark.
You still have to be careful. Don't let people take advantage of you. You may not know much, just fine. But trusting people is something that comes with consequences. We don't know if he's fully what he say he is. We don't know if his intentions are evil. He can be using you to destroy the other gods. He can be using you to actually continue being justice. We don't know. But you have us. And we're going to help you as much as we can.
The people he spoke, he told me of them on the mountain. Are you strong enough to face?
He shrugs. We won't know until we have to face them, if we do.
His brow sort of narrows a bit. You want to roll an insight? You want to roll a little insight for me? A little cheeky insight?
Yeah, I'm good at those. I'm not as good as those.
That's a decent start.
21.
Just a 21.
I don't know what stats he has.
He came to some sort of realization just then regarding your words. He took to heart that you don't know if you're strong enough to beat these Ascended. Which, deep down, maybe you do know. You're probably not strong enough to beat an Ascended if you fought one outright.
You never know.
He's taken notice of that and come to a conclusion. You're aware of that by the shift in his posture and his expression.
You are right there. Something on your mind?
I don't want the consequences you spoke of to cost too much. Death is not a price that should be paid for consequences. Preferably, someone tell you when something would cause such a thing.
Unfortunately, that's not how the world works.
But what if that was what Raphael was doing?
Mm. We don't fully know everything. That's why it's scary. But whatever it is, it would be our decision. And if it is the consequences of life or death, it is our decision to stand by you.
Also,
Like it is your decision after this. If you want to learn more with him, you learn more with us.
Also, I was hoping to talk to everyone, but first you. Since I seem to be the leader. You or Frederick. He shrugs. But Queen, my mother, if we fight her as a group, she'll turn us against each other. Her abilities at close range, they won't only affect me or the other three Queen, they will affect you. You have to let me face her. She's my mother.
We'll have to see what.
And I'll need you. Keep those royal guard at bay. Will you trust me with my task?
Do you think you can face your mother?
Hard to say. I've never fought anything. I have memories of you fighting. From when you were with them and even before. I know my limbs are powerful. I can bisect earth as simply as you do butter.
You should see what everyone else thinks. And then from there, see what happens.
Can't fight more than one of my parents. And I know that the others, particularly Amelia, probably wouldn't want me to fight alone, so I'm asking you to help convey that.
I don't think anything I will say to her would make her change her mind. She wouldn't want you facing this by yourself. So it would be left to you to prove yourself that you're able to face your mother alone. Now, how is another set of questions. But still, you can try to convince, but it'd be difficult.
He nods. I thank you for showing me some of your magic.
Hopefully it'll be useful.
I was thinking, perhaps we don't have to wait for the attack. I should save this for when everyone's awake. But with my proximity to the ones we'd be walking by, I could probably make them ignore us. Overlap my mother's command. Less life would be lost. We struck first.
But we run the issue though of maybe she gets notified about it. Do you know if it will be like that?
It's hard to say. I haven't had to do it. I don't think her connection to all of them is so close that she's aware of the individual. But if it was noticed, she could bear down the entire army on us. But, like I said, it would be a means of not risking it. Tens of thousands on either side that will be fighting at the front.
It does sounds nice, but we still run into that same issue.
He looks at you for a moment with a sad expression before he stands up. I'm going to spread my wings for a bit.
He nods.
He opens them up and with one flap flies up into the sky, leaving a spiral of snow in his wake. It's not until the dome pops and everyone starts to wake up that he would return.
I hate that.
It's cold.
It's less cold here than it was on the tundra. You know, being water level and no wind protection at all from trees or anything, or Thrax Shack. But it is cold.
So what did you guys teach him on your trip? Did you teach him lots of cool things?
Oh, I only
Wait.
taught him the coolest of spells, really.
You taught him?
He did not try any of them, so I don't know if he learned them, but, I showed him.
Okay.
What did you teach my son?
Just, a few minute meteors, perhaps a fireball, some scorching
Oh.
rays.
Oh my god!
Aurora, we gotta teach him how to fight with our fists and muscles.
Oh my god! Did you at least teach him how to counter that?
Well, counterspell! That would be a very good one to learn. I agree.
Yeah.
It's just kind of hard to show because you need someone to cast the spell first. And,
Well, yeah, you tell him to cast at you, and then you.
I don't want him casting at me. What if he goes volatile and fucking...
Well, I mean, only casting what you taught him, so it shouldn't be that difficult, would it?
I'm just saying, perhaps his spells cast at a significantly higher level, and suddenly I am just a pair of smoldering boots, and not the fighter you knew me to be.
Okay.
Good morning.
After the dome disappears and everyone starts to don their stuff, eventually you would hear him landing back down.
Wait, where were you?
I was stretching my wing.
Oh, hey, you want to do stretches with me? I got stretches I gotta do every morning too.
Perhaps we could, I mean, I guess, yeah, it's important to do in the morning. I was gonna say we could get to the water and get the boat, but,
yeah.
no, I mean, morning stretches, they're quite
I
important.
mean, I do them every morning, Frederick. You see me do them every morning.
Every morning, I know. We're not when we're on time crunches.
It just takes like 10 minutes.
Maybe when there was someone around to don armor, but, none of us here don armor.
Ishtar wears some armor.
He wears leather.
Yeah, but he does wear some.
If you want me to start wearing armor, I'll wear armor. I don't care. I'll do it.
Maybe we should put Mouth in armor.
Did
I've
you
already-
think Mouth would want to wear armor?
I think
I'm not stone shaping the little demon from hell. Stone armor.
Ooh.
I'm not doing that.
Either way, I'm getting on this bear. You gotta get there soon.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
gonna get there soon. Come on, guys.
4 days is what I heard from random soldiers, but I'd like to be an eye shot of the front, within 3 just to make sure.
Okay, man.
Just
Fun
stretch
right
on the
now.
card.
No, you just don't know what the stretches are like. You gotta do push-ups, and you gotta do some sit-ups, you gotta get your heart rate going.
Those aren't stretches. That's a morning workout routine.
That's what you got. I
That's
always
not
call
a
them.
stretch.
I call them
What
stretches.
Anais is doing over there is a stretch, and she has her leg up against a tree, and she's leaning forward on it, to stretch it out.
Yeah, Yeah, you magic people just don't get it.
What do you mean we do not fucking get it? We have to stretch our fingers
You
every
gotta,
day.
you gotta prepare your bodies for it. Right or wrong, we gotta prepare our bodies.
I prepare spells.
No, I don't mean.
I prepare.
I gotta get on the carts.
Fine.
All right, yeah.
Oh.
Frederick's bear doesn't move, and he leans over the side of the cart and looks and sees black fur. Oh no!
You have to give the key word.
Yeah, I didn't realize which one I got.
Whoosh,
on.
Didiedoedio!
Whoa! It starts running off with them on it. I
we
was
better
supposed
catch
to be the one who said it. And the group gets on their own with the normal one that doesn't require the Didiedoedio. And begins to march off. Throughout the day, the storm does pick up and hail starts to fall. It doesn't seem to impede young Melius's flying at all, but it is uncomfortable. Anais has a pseudo umbrella, a parasol that she carries that holds over her head.
Oh, that's fashionable. Is it black?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
But eventually you can see Mock in the distance, and Melios takes a hard turn away from it. Alright, everyone, I'm gonna go acquire us a boat to traverse the pass. From what I know, the bridge right now is hundreds of checkpoints. Don't want to try to, diplomacy our way through that unless you think you're great talkers. He holds up his finger in front of Amelia, who is probably going to say she's a great talker. Gonna make hundreds of friends.
I think
Yeah.
Amelia is the
Frederick-
only great talker here.
Yes, Amelia.
Frederick, do I have more friends than you?
Well, there were 160 other monks.
That means
at the
I should go
temple.
with you. We should talk together. Yep, okay.
What? No, I'm taking the boat.
Why can't I go with? No good question. No
Make
good
her
answer.
sad, Frederick.
We're all taking the boat. Every one of us is gonna be on the boat.
Yeah, but I
It's
mean,
not gonna
with
be
you
a
right
road-
now, they get the boat. They can, go with you to get the boat.
Oh. Yeah, no, feel free. Yeah, I thought you meant the bridge with the checkpoints.
Wait, I'm so confused. Okay, hold on. You're going ahead across to get a boat to come back, or are you getting a boat over here?
What? No, we're getting a boat over here.
Right, then.
I thought I just was saying that unless you guys think you're great diplomatists, that we avoid the bridge at all costs.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant about getting a good deal on the boat.
No, I'm sure you, with your charming personality, you'll get a great deal.
See, I am so happy.
All right, let's head down to the wharf. The party walks through the city of Mach, which even has more soldiers in it now. They don't seem to be taking the main road in. They might be getting teleported in.
Do we deposit our bears?
Yeah. The bears get deposited, and Frederick goes through a lengthy contract discussion where he tries to get some money back for troubles at the other end. Eventually, the group heads down to the shoreline, and you can see the this massive divide, and off in the distance, because the snow doesn't continue that direction, you can see this sort of gap where the water changes color and the mountains far, far away. Eagle eye person can get a good view of the mountains, not any individuals on them, but
the mountain looking box. I see every fine detail. From
no, you
here.
don't. It's way more than a mile. But
Ah!
And even
I'm
with
just saying,
the mile, you don't see the fine details because your passive perception ain't that snuff.
it's like
No,
15.
the ting says so. Where's my thing? I'm looking at the wrong area. Whoops.
But
¿Dónde está? ¿Dónde está?
Frederick searches around, and you want to help action him, Amelia? You want to help him find a good deal on a boat?
Yeah.
Because
He's gonna help me. What are you?
All right, never mind.
He's gonna help
Amelia,
you.
you roll it. Roll persuasion for me.
With advantage. Here we go,
Yep.
baby.
With advantage, he's helping you.
-1.
Nice.
That's actually really good. With the
16. You guys are able to find just above a rowboat, essentially, a large enough boat to support a large creature sitting on its bow. And the guy's like, well, I was gonna, lock her up for the rest of the winter. Things aren't going great and travel south ain't working, but I'll let you guys part with it for 65 gold. Just get it back to me within the week.
Yeah, okay.
And then if you get it back in one piece, we'll drop the renter's fee down to, you'll be reimbursed 20 gold.
Yeah. Definitely get back
great,
to one
great.
piece. No random white dragon's gonna come in and freeze it. So
Random white what?
No, yeah.
Anyways, he guides you down the wharf to a boat that's currently tied up and looks like it was getting ready to be dragged up on the shore, but it's a nice sized boat with an under cabin, comfortable. Melios probably will want to shrink himself on it. But Frederick gets on it. He, with his one arm, he starts untying the ravel to the dock and getting the sails dropped down. He's not letting it slow him down. And I'm assuming the rest of you who have sailing experience now help him.
Yeah.
Of course, then it goes much, much quicker.
Also going to teach him my stretches and do some fighting with him and teach him how to do martial arts.
Oh my god.
Hey, Thrak, do you think if we were to both throw a gust of wind at the back of the sail, it would pick up?
It's a possibility.
Just, it's tiny spell, like a, minor cantrip, but if we just keep throwing it together...
Are you asking me... Are you asking me on a gust date?
No, I know how to gust.
Okay.
I just remember one time that you slammed open my door when we were in the cathedral together,
Oh, you remember that?
Mm-hmm. It was something that kind of burned into my memory. It was like the first, week or so we had known each other, and you suddenly just fucking gusted open my door when I was, trying to go to bed in my room.
Did you actually do that, Thrak?
I did do that.
Why?
I was a little bit out of line on that.
Oh, well, clearly, Cersei hasn't forgotten it.
It is okay. When I learned Scrying Eye later, I put one right in the corner of your room and seen everything, so it's all right.
Oh!
I wouldn't do that.
Oh, you saw me summoning mouth? You know
No, that was a lie. I would
incantations?
never do that. That's like really intrusive,
Oh,
Oh.
Cersei, do you have a familiar?
But I don't summon it very much unless I need to, have it do things around the place for me, like gather my stuff. But yeah, I have one. It died, but so I have to, spend gold, and I just don't really want to spend gold and spend like a whole hour.
I completely get it.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, that's...
It would be like starting my day with an hour of stretching every day. What, really?
Yeah.
Do I need to do that?
Yeah, that's how I feel too.
Let's see.
Everyone,
if you and Thrak were in a fighting
hands
arena,
on
who
deck.
would win?
Captain
What the hell?
Frederick says we're moving out.
Oh my
Captain!
god.
I don't know if you're the captain. Hold
I
on.
bought the boat.
No, I mean, it doesn't make you captain. It just
Yes,
makes
it
you,
does. It makes me the owner of the boat, and the
makes-
owner's
yeah,
the captain.
But that doesn't, no. I think
That
we
is
should
how
have a
it
vote.
works.
He has one eye.
I have one eye
He's literally
and
on...
one arm. Someone get me a hook.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
He's almost there. He's got all the pirate
Wait, are you going
stereotypes.
to join Frederick's maid slave people? Because that would be bad.
What?
They're not
Me?
mine.
Amelia!
Wrong name, Amelia.
Oh, Francesco's guys.
That's
Yes.
Francesco.
Oh.
That's
Yeah,
oh my
thank
god.
you.
Amelia.
I mean, there's a
I
pirate.
Captain. Just
You know, we would make a pretty good
the
group.
divide, Frederick.
You think so?
Yeah, actually.
And Melodies could be the cabin boy.
As long as I am the first mate. I was thinking Amelia would be my first mate.
Hey!
But you can, Cersei, you have an important job. You can be the deck swabby.
Oh
Oh.
no! Jeez!
Wow.
So
I'm
much
gonna go up into the
hostility!
I'm going to go into the crow's nest and pretend you did not say that now.
Oh my god, Frederick!
Good luck getting
what is
anything
going
out of
on?
Aurora's
Frederick,
gonna be
it's
the
only 10
rope
a.m.
monkey. Get in the ropes.
And what about
What are you
me,
telling
Frederick?
me to do, Amelia?
I'm the first mate. I get to do a little bit of bossing.
Oh, so you're gonna boss me around?
You're the rope monkey. Get to the ropes.
I'm not a monkey, Amelia. Don't call me a monkey.
That's the name of the role, me Aurora.
I'm
Gosh,
just a
haven't
monkey. That's
you
what
not
I'm
played
doing.
pirates before?
Ah, yes,
Yeah.
I was with Maeve.
Get
a
on the
long
rope,
time
sir.
ago.
We'll keel haul ya.
Well, what?
Yeah, that's what we'll do.
We'll
That's
keel
a
haul.
pirate thing I heard when we were at
Yeah,
the
it's a very
cove.
bad thing. You don't want that.
Yeah, they tie
You
you,
know
to
what
the
they
front
do
of the
in
ship.
Pirates? You know what they do is that they
Yes,
kill
we
each
rode
other.
with them for weeks.
Yes, yes. They'll kill each other just to see who's the one that comes out on top. You want to try that out, Frederick?
I don't recall that happening when we were on the matriarch.
Oh, I remember that in the council. You
Yeah,
remember that a long time ago? You weren't there, Frederick. Oh, you weren't there. We met some of the snippiest people there. I loved every single one of them.
You know, I'm
I'm
hearing
gonna
that word snip a lot this last week.
You know, Amelia, if in a different life, Amelia, if I ever had to come back and be something else, I would definitely be a sailor. It sounds so interesting.
I would be a professional jingo player, living my life in the light.
I'd be a bucket.
You'd be a what?
A bucket.
Oh,
So
what
that
would
I
you
could
do?
swap the decks with you?
Yeah.
Somebody
you.
to fill her up with. Ah!
Huh?
As you're having this conversation, you've pulled several hundred feet out into the water. You would hear, and Melios would land on the boat in his slightly smaller state, which causes it to rock just to the side of it.
Whoa.
Hey, our cabin
Whoa
boys
there, whoa
arrived.
there.
Welcome to the ship, matey. Arr.
I'll steer the ship. Here.
No,
That's
you're
the captain's job. Go away. Go. He's like trying to motion you away. No, I'm doing that.
I'll be the lookout. I'll be the
You-
lookout with the.
No, I'm up here in the crow's nest. Not enough room for you.
Yeah, but I could look a little bit better than you.
No, no, I'm up here. Not deck swabby. Crow's nest.
Wait, who's swabbing the decks? The decks are filthy.
You can have mouth swab of the decks.
Your mouth glares at you.
Oh, I know that look.
Mouth
could
throws
come
his hands
along-
in the air and crashes through the doors to the lower deck so no one sees him.
Oh.
Oh, he's gonna
Alright.
get you. He's gonna get you in your sleep. You're not even gonna know.
It'll
But,
be fine. It'll be fine, Doc. Alright, I'm gonna get the mop.
The boat sailing is calm. The waters are nice. There's occasional ice floating, but it's not thick enough to be like a glacier that'll cause damage. It just puts aside. And then you hit that darker blue water, the hotter area, and the cold wind just seems to suddenly cease as you're hit with this warmer breeze. These two elements sort of clashing together. And looking about, you can see these spouts of spiraling water up into the sky. These water twisters that form because of the weird elemental friction here. You guys easily avoid them. They're not a contest that you guys have to do, but the area seems to be wrought with them. Like every few miles, you can see a new one spiraled off in the distance.
You see,
But-
that's
but-
why wind is the coolest element. It's very
That's
breezy.
kind of like a fusion of wind and water, though.
Yeah, but yes, it's breezy and it's wet, so cool. It's
Yeah, moist.
Crazy, cool, queasy.
But as the boat continues, it does start to get a bit later. Frederick nods to the rest and goes, "If you guys want to rest, I'm willing to keep it going. We'll probably reach shore before morning. If we can rotate watches and just keep it moving."
Yeah, I mean, let's keep going. I'll take watches and I'll do my shift. Cause I'm.
All right.
So wait, you.
I'm first, then Amelia, and then Ishtar and Cersei. You guys get it to the shore, all right? We probably should reach shore by the end of Amelia's watch. Amelia, please don't slam us into the shoreline.
I will not slam us. Sure.
Thank you. All
With
right.
my human eyes.
Oh, a pirate's life for me. Yo ho, yo ho.
Aurora, do you retire to a hammock?
Oh
No,
my
actually,
god.
I'll swap
I
the
wonder
deck.
what
I'll-
Maeve is doing right now.
No, at night, I mean, like, yeah,
Oh,
during the
at
day.
night,
During the
sorry.
day, you sing shanties, you swab the deck.
Yeah.
It's been a good day of travel. You made it past the divide in temperature.
Oh, yeah,
Just
good
when
night.
when nightfall comes, when you lay down in your hammock, you feel a sudden prick, and you jump up. You turn around, it's a bobby pin that's been sharpened and put in your bed.
You! I
You-
picked up the
Off in the
bobby
distance, you see mouth and
pin.
runs
I'll
away.
try to throw it at
That's only the beginning.
I'll aim at mouth, kind of like pin the tail on the donkey, and I'll throw like throwing darts. I throw the bobby pin at him.
Oh my god, you monster!
I try to hit him for that
roll,
1
roll an
HP.
attack with disadvantage.
Okay.
Roll an attack with disadvantage, and then there's this. I know. I think you can use strength for darts. I think they can be strength
She
or
lands
dex.
even a freaking 2 is gonna hit.
You don't know his AC now.
It's 10. It's gotta.
You don't know it.
Shouldn't just play. I just shouldn't play Dungeons and Dragons. I can't
That's a
roll
great
anything
choice
higher
to
than a
come
10.
to. So what's the total?
7? No, disadvantage. 6, 11. Because it
Wait,
was my
only
strength.
11?
Because you only added strength.
Oh, you're proficient with darts.
A dart?
I guess this would be an improvised weapon. So yeah, this is an improvised weapon. You don't have proficiency
Yeah,
with
no
that.
proficiency 11.
So 11,
65.
you flick it in his direction, and it sticks in the wood behind him. He rolled out of the way and starts running off.
I'll get you next time. Wave my fist like I'm at a TV
No,
commercial.
he stopped time to avoid that.
he made it look like a dodge. Hey, he's a closet though. He has 13 AC.
Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna go back to bed. Or I'm not actually go to bed. I'll actually go to bed.
No more pricks in your.
Yeah, just start patting down here.
But night comes. Frederick keeps the boat going. Amelia, you're woken up and Frederick brings you to the head of the ship. He's like, "All right, just keep your hands at 10 and 2. You know, just keep it going straight. If it starts to list left or right, just
Yep.
you know,
Keep the
keep
those
it-
stars. We're going for those stars. Yep.
maybe your son can help. He's not asleep yet."
Hey. Okay. Yeah. So I use my corgi. Melios.
Yes.
Can you see like Ishtar through the night?
Do you want me to go down there and look at him?
No. It's dark. That's why I can't see the
Oh.
shore if it's coming. So you'll have to be my peepers and warn me if we're about to
Oh.
hit the shore.
Let me see if I can help. I remember that spell you showed me. The one with the light.
The corgis?
Amelia, it's just you and him on the ship right now. You watch as he raises his hands upwards and looks towards the sky, and all the stars in the sky seem to get brighter.
What the?
You can see the water in this sort of pale moonlight.
How'd you? Whoa! Did you make the sky brighter? Wow, you are. That's my boy. Okay, let's keep going.
I didn't mean to.
No, you're good. That's good. I can see now. We're good.
Yes, there's almost not like a spotlight, but there's this like several mile long area that's more illuminated than the rest of it.
I mean, he does have Azrael, the constellation god's divinity.
That's right. He does have
So
the
it's
constellation
gotta be
god, the one who built the pantheon on which the gods sit, the cartographer, the map maker.
Do you know much about Grandpapa Azrael?
I know virtually nothing.
Well, I met him, so let's talk about him. Blah 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 blah.
Oh my
Great.
gosh, so many blahs.
Throughout all your memories that I witnessed, that moment never happened.
What?
Wasn't something that was there for me.
Do you remember the Soul Forge?
I remember that. Yes, your fight with the metal people.
Yes. Weird. Maybe well, maybe it wasn't a... Huh. I don't think Amelia would know enough about biology to make that assumption, actually. Okay, I don't know.
You're continuing, Amelia, you see something, maybe a minor bit distressing up ahead, but you see the swirling barrier of elements, the part that hits the water here, and dips into it. It seems quite powerful on this front. The wind swirling about it, the chunks of stone and the water that whips about the outside of it.
How far away?
It seems to be maybe like a mile ahead of you. You're on the way to it.
Oh gosh.
You need to pass through it, though.
How are we going to do that? It's a good question.
Try and hold it open like I did for myself.
But could you get the entire ship through?
Can try.
Oh,
He opens his wings and flies into the air, staying just ahead of the ship. And as you approach it, do you full trust him? Do you keep it moving at full speed?
You got it right.
He nods his head.
I trust you, cause you're very
Hilarious. You're very yup.
All right. You watch as he flies up to it when the ship is probably going to collide with it in like the next 10 seconds, and he grips his fingers into it, and lightning begins to spark up, this golden glow. You watch the stars dim again. Everything returns to normal. He still seems to have this weird sort of problem. He can only invoke one effect at a time. But he manages to grip it and pull it apart, and the boat barely squeaks through between the area. And a few seconds after it does, the barrier forms back together.
Oh, I knew the Rust Galleon was gonna make it.
Looking at the side of the ship, someone's written Rust Galleon in ink on the side. Amelia's done that at some point. She named the ship.
Oh, it was kind of scary there for a moment. Good work! Well done.
He lands on the ship again. He's in his 20-foot state.
Oh, are you tired?
Which caused the ship to bow a tiny bit. It's just tiring, but we're almost there.
Yeah. Go ahead and just take a... if I had Solari juice, I would give it to you right now, but I don't. In fact, I don't think it even exists yet, but I think that it will one day exist. Because it sounds pretty tasty, right, Solari juice?
I don't know if I like the idea of just a person's name, Juice.
Well, it's not Solari that's been juice. No, it's like it's orange juice, right? The orange things. Actually, you haven't eaten. You don't really... But I think oranges are very tasty.
That was named like Melios Juice.
Well,
I don't know the implication there.
Okay, yeah. So it's so then they call it Solari's orange juice. Then that would I don't know, they've already kind of gotten the branding department of Solari Juice.
He sits on the front of the boat, and you can see he is breathing rather slowly at the moment. He's catching his breath.
Ooh.
And now that it's dark again, I'm gonna need you to roll me a perception with disadvantage.
Oh, even if I use my corgis?
Yes, because of how quick it would show up.
Perception at disadvantage. Well, that's a bad roll.
I mean, it's like over 11 still, right?
I have a plus 10, so it's a 14.
So 14? Alright, yeah, that's good enough. You eventually see the shadow of the shoreline coming up in the distance, and you are able to stop the boat, drop the anchor.
I'm gonna say Melios's head, though. You guys say land ho!
Land ho?
You have to say it loud so everyone can hear on the boat!
Land ho!
No, louder!
He takes in a deep breath and then lets out a massive, as if thaumaturgy boomed, land ho, which echoes through everyone's skull in a painful manner with a high-pitched shriek. Or not shriek, but like a sound of chalk going down a board. Background noise to it. This invoked voice that happens. Everyone wakes up to it. You're still tired, though. It's still long rest time, but you have reached the southern shore of Zalari.
That was, a little bit more like that! Just maybe not so... Alright! Alright, let's get this boat to the land here, nice and safely. I can't crash it into the land. How do I land a boat?
You just drop the anchor offshore, and then if it's like a boat that's supposed to be out at sea, they'll normally have like a rowboat to take people ashore on the side. Or if it's one that can be docked, you would just pull it. You'd pull it into the shallow,
But the
and then
anchor's gonna be really heavy, right?
Yes. But you don't lift an anchor. An anchor is kept on a boat by a chain that is reeled up by a big crank in the middle of it. And when you want to drop the anchor, you just lift the lock on that, and it drops into the. It already is in a position to drop into the water.
Yes,
So you would just
yes, because I have to then use like crank and shaft and have some take it back up. Okay.
Yeah, it's easy enough. It's
Yeah.
incredibly easy to drop an anchor. Almost like it was designed to be easy to stop a
And
boat.
Aurora and Thrak will easily be able to rewind it when we need to go back. So I mean,
Anais is the second strongest member on the boat right now. She could do it.
Yeah, but I mean, Aurora didn't really do her rope monkey stuff too much. So
Yeah, she was terrible rope monkey. In fact, she became a deck swabby for some reason. She took Cersei's job.
Well, Cersei
But,
didn't take her job.
Yes.
Cersei didn't take her job.
Someone had to clean the ship for some
Man,
reason.
this is the
I'll
most
be
disobedient ship I've ever run.
But
I will drop
as-
the anchor and I will pick it up if needed.
as the party is woken up by the booming voice of Lan Ho that shrieks through their ears, and eventually reconvenes on the deck. It's still dark. The sun is not risen over the horizon yet, but everyone, you can see that you've reached land. You can see the mountains off in the distance. He goes, all right then, we'll wait here. We'll get a vantage point to see the army for when they attack, and then we'll plan our assault then. And when Frederick says that, Ishtar, Melios looks at you.
I nod my head.
Do you say anything?
Does he say anything?
He doesn't. He asked his father for help with this.
So, do we need to wait?
Well, it's to draw the armies of the Three Kreen to the front line so that there'll be less resistance near the palace.
Maybe we should sneak by now when there's less in the front, and then on their side, when we wait for the attack to begin, and then we're already past the big lines.
but the big lines are where we would be going. We wouldn't be past them. They would march through us on their way out.
Is there some way to like go sidestep it?
We don't know where they are right now. They could be scattered amongst the many cities of the crater. That's why we're waiting for them to be brought to the front, so that we know where they are and can avoid them.
We can also go through them.
That would be a lot of fighting.
Like
I
a
think
spear.
Meliodas has the ability to, I wouldn't say sever the connection.
I thought his
But I
name was
think-
Melios.
Yes, that's what I said.
Oh,
So,
that true, Melios? Yes, I believe as long as I'm closer to them, I can overpower the connection. We potentially could go there sooner and risk less life being lost on both sides. That would put a lot more risk on us. But I
Not
suppose
really.
we're no stranger to it.
because the next thing that, and the next thing is that I have a feeling that someone wants to face the person themselves.
You want to
Nice.
fight the Empress by yourself, Ishtar? Oh my goodness!
He's referring
No.
to me.
Not me.
My mother's main ability is manipulation. And we can't fight her together, or we'd be fighting each other.
Well, we will be the ones holding back other people entering the fight.
Particularly the Royal Guard.
Look. But what if she's stronger than you? Look, I'm very good against charming. I can disrupt it when someone does it to me now. So I'm
What
not
if
a
she does it to
liability,
me?
right?
Melios fears that we are going to fight each other. And then from there ain't gonna be much help. But if he goes in by himself, there would be no one to manipulate against one another.
Yeah, but okay, but if okay, then, but if she tried to, change me, I just go oof. So I could go with Melios.
If I am not there and you're also there, or if either Frederick and I are not there, I would not agree to this. Because if you do get attacked and you're wounded, there'll be no one there to really help you in that situation. So even though you may be able to not get manipulated, it would also be risking your life versus you're with us on the outside who can at least help one another.
Yeah, but all of us are going to be risking our lives. I mean, no matter where we go. I mean, I just said like.
I can't hear you if you're fighting the Empress if I'm not there, and neither is Frederick.
Okay, that's
But
true.
if we're fighting the royal guards outside, then I would be able to, and you could help us fight the royal guards. It is a fight that he wants us to do.
Is that true?
It was my suggestion. With my brain, I can filter out most of her effect. I shouldn't be able to be fallen in complete hypnosis, but she could probably make me perceive things around me as enemies. So even if you're able to break free, it would be more difficult for me.
Saying you can turn against us.
The other option would be that you could all fight her and I can hold the royal guards, but she would just, if she could get into any of your minds, it would become infinitely more difficult. And I promise you, she's adept at it.
But we don't need to kill the royal guards. We just need to give you enough time to beat your mom, right?
Once she's defeated, the connection should answer to me.
I don't like leaving my son all alone. But if we go now, or we go sooner, then we have less days to train him.
Now that we're outside the barrier, manifesting my magic could be dangerous. It might grab attention.
So you have she can enter minds.
Quite
Power
easily.
is manipulation.
I wonder. Can you give him your ring?
Well, that ring
Well, you-
doesn't stop charm. It just stops you from having your
Mental
mind being red,
red.
right?
Yeah.
And he said he's strong enough to resist it, just that if there were other beings in the room, he would probably perceive them as enemies during this. So he should, for him, it'll be like a crown of madness, where he can keep fighting, but it's just the more things around, the more difficult it'll be.
The higher the chance he might see everyone else as enemies.
Amelia's right, though. She could resist the effect and help him. It would just be extremely dangerous for her.
I don't really hear anyone saying anything else. So
As
I could teach you at least some defensive maneuvers. Maybe how to counter any spells she might have.
But they just said if he uses magic now that we're outside the barrier, that they are gonna likely detect it. So the only things we could teach him right now are non-magic things, which we should still teach him. Like I haven't even taught you about the spear strike that I learned from the Emperor of Northern Camberville. It's like this. See? Do this and it's like spear striking. It's very good at puncturing things.
he tries to mimic your move. There's a definite sort of amateurness to it, but the amount of power behind it is ridiculous.
Okay, and then you gotta, like, your leg has to go, and then, like, this posture, yep, like this.
Before we continue, I guess the real question is, do we want to wait for the attack and have less risk to ourselves, but have these people of northern and southern Zalari potentially die? Or do we want to try to go in and hope the Emperor can provide us this shield and strike before the war starts? Fullality.
Here's the
I'd
shield,
like
like,
to prevent a war. I don't know about you. Preventing a war sounds good.
The Emperor believes that as long as he's closer to them, that he should be able to overpower the connection to his mother.
what happens when he gets out of range of them? Do they go back and do they know that they were changed, or do they stay changed?
My belief is that her connection with the individual isn't strong enough for her to be aware of every single alteration in them.
But would they know?
I could make it more aggressive so they wouldn't.
I'm not trying to complicate. I'm just kind of scared of, like, why don't you run into like a very big loyalist and they recognize that they changed and they're like, oh, I have to warn the queen, and then they go run off to the empress and they're
Well,
like,
we'll be
"Some-
heading her direction. He couldn't reach her before us.
We would be okay. Yeah, all right.
Must
So,
have faster, but
Well, the moment they got close to me again, they would fall back under my domain.
so then,
I could have them walk with us, but then we'd have an army there that would stop following me when we got too close.
yeah, let's not do that.
I
that
could
would be very bad.
I'll try to make it so that my message is forgotten the moment we're gone. That they just continue their lives. Try to make it in a way to where they don't even perceive us.
Well, What are the votes here?
Well, you know me. He sort of raises his stump arm. When it comes to self-sacrifice, I follow the god of it. You know, I guess it's never been a stranger to making things more difficult on that job. I mean, I'm up for either. I know it's a cop-out answer, but... You know, these people could go back to being our enemies. I mean, not the Southerners, but the Northerners. They sided with the new king. There's a lot of anti-mages amongst their rank. Maybe some that I know. But our mission is more important. I'm trained to be willing to fight and die. Anais crosses her arms. The NPCs gave their 2 cents, but most of them are indecisive except for Frederick. So then, what do you guys say? It's left to you.
I prevent the war. Do that.
Look, well, I'm looking for the adults to speak because I'm a kid apparently. So, so what does the war on Ishtar think?
Should I have waited to speak longer?
No, you're good.
I was in the bathroom.
Oh my god.
Aurora, the votes are to wait until the army strikes so that the bulk of their forces are away from you guys and it's safer, or to go ahead now and hope the Emperor can, his field can protect you guys from notice and attack before the army strikes so that less lives are lost.
I like safety.
Potentially.
I like safety. I vote for safety.
Right?
Our
Aurora's-
safety or their safety is the question.
Our safety, the first one.
Aurora's saying wait for the attack.
Yeah.
Because that's the first one to say that. So we have 2. Frederick and Thrak are saying stop the fight. Aurora is saying go with them, so do the fight. Or not do the fight, but be with the war. So 2 against war, 1 with war. Ishtar, what's Azul saying?
He is
Did
waiting.
you, Amelia, also vote?
I haven't. No, she's looking.
with me?
Amelia's saying I'm a child. I don't know.
Nah,
big
she's
politics.
just waiting for you guys to make your opinions first.
No, I just want to know what the vote stands. So these 2 are against.
So yeah, Cersei, Anais, and Frederick have all voted, and Cersei and Anais are kind of like, I can do either. Frederick, on their hands, like, let's in this case, you know what? Let's not do my initial plan and let's do the let's try to stop
These
this
2
war.
are for, and then I'm the only one that's like. I guess,
Oh, yeah, as of right now. So there's two like they didn't state a strong
Debatable.
opinion. They both stated like, there's benefits to going now and there's benefits to waiting. And they had no strong feelings. Frederick said, well, I literally followed the god of self-sacrifice and I lost an arm and an eye just trying to help people initially. I'm not gonna stop now. Fuck it. He's like, preserve life. That's his idea. Thrak is Thrak. He's about freeing slaves and preserving life.
Melios is also voting for that. It's his idea.
It is something he recommended,
Yeah.
but he hasn't voted. He
We
pushed it
also
forward
have
as
to
something
vote
he
in
can
kinda
do.
like
Ishtar,
period.
was Ishtar voting?
I'm waiting for other people to vote.
You
Everyone's
are a
voted
piece
but
of
you
work.
and you and Amelia.
Exactly.
I voted for safety because I feel like it's really late into the game right now, and
Okay.
we need to make sure that we're alive to
Okay.
help other people. You know what I'm saying? No, there's no good if we're dead. We're not good if we're dead. And the
Yeah.
latter half of Box's explanation is only it's not concrete, so we don't know. We're not guaranteed that.
We're not
At least in
guaranteed
the
even if we
first
do
one.
it, though, that there's not going to be a complication. So,
True. At least the first choice is a guarantee.
Before we continue, I don't know if you
But I
were
don't
here,
care
sweet.
anyway.
I don't know if you were here, sweet.
Okay.
Meliodas wants to fight the Emperor by himself.
Empress.
Or herself. Empress.
Oh, that's big on him.
Yes.
I mean, I don't-
And,
He's fighting his mother alone because his mother specializes in mind control.
Well, this was
I mean,
talked about
I'm
earlier. I
for
thought
it.
she was there for that scene on the boat when he revealed that.
I don't know what she was here for now.
Okay. Well, so this is
No, I was not here for this right now, for this picking.
So you did hear the Emperor, or you did? Well, Melios talk
I
to
did hear
Ishtar.
the Emperor when he was talking to Ishtar. Yeah, I've
Okay.
always been for Melios doing whatever he wants to do. I'm just kind of like you, Laris, that I don't want him to get skewed like Raphael, because we don't know what Raphael's true intentions are. I just don't want him to get skewed in the wrong direction.
Yeah, we don't have.
But I'm very for Melios'
Yeah,
independence, I guess you could say.
this decision ultimately doesn't really have a merit on that right now. This is how we're getting inside to attempt to challenge the Royal Guard and the Queen. I don't think
Okay,
any.
I hope-
Well, it also depends, because technically, if we go in with him, then, sneaking through would be better. But if we are going to not fight with him and be on the outside, going early might have worse consequences than waiting until after the war started.
I'll be frank. Strategical wise, the fighting with the army is not the move. Actually, strategic wise, ambushing them when they don't realize it's about to happen is actually our best move. Yeah,
No,
assassinating.
you're entirely wrong, Laris. Because where do you think the army is right now? Their main force
is
with
amassing.
the Queen. It's gonna be with the Queen until they need to bring it to the front. They're gonna be defending their, Berlin is gonna be the most defended point until they've pushed
They're
to
not.
a
They're not
front.
going to put at their fortification points in all of Zolari here. That they're all this ground that's going to be potentially challenged. They
Yeah,
should
but
be.
the bulk of their army is going to be at this area. There's a reason that the counter pushes in war happen so easily. It's because once you break the front, you get a clean shot to their capital.
Well, I'm going to vote to have the army attack with us because I don't want Melios to have to fight a whole army on top of the Queen then. Because sure, if Melios can cloak us through their ranks to get closer to them, we won't fight everyone. There's going to be a sizable size at the Queen's place, and he'll have to follow that, and then he's guaranteed to die basically then, because he's not even certain he can fight the Queen on his own. So, then we have to lab the army there with that information given. So
There'll be either more there or less there. There's going to be people there anyways, but there will be more there if you go now. But you don't know how he intends to fight, and also your job is to keep the Royal Guard away from him. So you guys will probably be dealing with the army more than him. He's going to be mano-a-mano with the Queen.
Who wants to?
That's his intention. And maybe he has means to make that happen. The risk is on you more than him.
So Ishtar and then Cersei and Anais. But Cersei and Anais
Well,
are
those two are
basically,
neutral.
Ishtar has the deciding vote here.
You do whatever you want. I don't care.
Look at Meliodas. Are you sure about this?
Once I reach the Queen, should be fine. Well, as long as I can win the fight.
I think we go now.
So this is the vote.
So,
That's the vote. Alrighty then. We go now?
All right.
Now, or at least at night.
Should definitely not go now at the start of this day.
No,
Oh,
not now.
yeah,
Now.
Especially because we're not taking the bridge down or the stairs down. We're gonna have to go through one of these mountain paths. And we're about a day away from them anyways. Ugh. Realistically, we'll be making it there with a few hours to spare before the attack happens. By a few, I mean 15, 16. So, once we win, Emperor, you're gonna have to be very quick on gaining control and ending this war. I can manage it. Once her psychic energies are removed from the equation. On the outside, once I reach her, I intend to imitate a spell similar to yours, Thrak. The dome you showed me.
Yeah.
Once we're both in there, the only ones you'll have to worry about will be the Royal Guard. They function independent of her will. She can sway them, but they seem to keep going on their main order, their primary objective.
Okay.
Let's address the elephant in the room. We can't hold back against Garamy. I'm proof of that. I get he was our friend, but we can try to not kill him. But emphasis on try. You all understand that, right? Right,
Yeah.
Ishtar,
I understand.
Mhm.
Amelia,
I don't want to kill him.
I know. But if you hold back, you die. Just do your best, alright?
Right.
Frederick sighs and looks back at the boat. We're never coming back here. I'm not getting that deposit back. Teleport out. No. He starts to trudge through the desert and sort of shed off his winter clothing that he has as he begins to walk. From one hell to another. It's never rain. Always fucking snow. He's just mumbling under his breath as he walks out. Cersei sort of looks around before picking up her pace to follow him. And then Anais sort of walks over to you, Amelia, and like places her hand on your shoulder. Me and you are very good at non-lethal attacks. How about we focus on Garamy?
Okay.
You'll have my back.
Yeah.
I'll have yours. She motions out to you and hands you a rapier.
Oh, I don't fight with those though, really. You know, and I lost your old one. I don't know.
You know, I've been aware and I've been, you know, just waiting. It's fine. It's fine.
Do you want me to fight with this, even though I'm not so good with it?
I think you can make it all your own. She holds the rapier with the sheath out to you. The scabbard is what we're
Okay. I'm now an anti-mage. Look at that. Promoted.
Go ahead, draw it, and think of a weapon you like. She holds the scabbard end of it while offering you the handle.
Wait, what? What do you mean by that?
Draw it and think of a weapon you like.
Okay. I really like my chakrams, even though I barely use them anymore. How about one with like wings and like rays of light? Yeah.
She like blinks a few times, confused. But as you pull the handle out, the metal about it warps in a way to where it becomes a handle in the middle, and the outside of it is a winged pattern that comes in a blade in a circular motion around it.
That's so cool.
The sheath changed what it was, and she takes the scabbard back and puts it back on her head.
Look at that! Look at this!
Just don't hit Thrak with it. Anyone concentrating on a spell hit by this is going to have a lot harder time keeping that spell going.
God, my Batman, I have so many different weapons.
Yeah, you have a bunch of different chakrams that you can keep floating.
Wait, also, do you still have my pistol that I gave you?
She turns her hip to the side, and you can see it on her hip.
Oh, okay. Do you need more ammo? I did get more ammo
No,
from the
I'm
gnomes.
fine.
Oh, okay.
Well, off to stop a war, I guess. Real heroes.
So now I have to add some weapon that has advantage on breaking concentration or something?
Gives them disadvantage on the saving throw to maintain concentration, and is a +1 chakram.
Wow.
Which-
I mean, that's pretty much it's just as good as, I mean, I'm not going to be fighting elementals, so...
Who knows if you're not... I mean, you guys did avoid the fight against the major elemental, you know,
Yay.
with a diplomacy nat 20. So. But there,
Thank
yeah, you just
God.
have an upgraded weapon from your friend Anais. That's a mage slaying weapon. And as they're heading out into the desert, I assume the group sheds their snow clothing and follows.
I'm going to put on my original red...
Triple mittens.
The triple, you gotta take him off, Thrak. Even you, who loves the heat, will suffer eventually.
It's not cold in the water here, right? We're past that, right? It's warm.
There was this sudden barrier where even the water was warm afterwards.
I'm sure Amelia would have taken off her cold clothes initially, but yeah, she's back in
Yeah,
her normal red.
Her flowing skirt sort of thing. And
Yeah, like a Final Fantasy 14 dancer, basically.
right.
It's
Melios
been like
watches
over
you
a
all
week
walk.
since I've worn this. Look, it's all pretty.
Melios watches you all walk and looks up to the sky before he follows after you. And as the party is trailing through the desert to infiltrate the Three Kreen civilization again, this time without merit badges, that's where tonight's session comes to an end.
Oh boy.
True heroes.
Okay. All right.
Oh no.
Hey, so don't trust the dungeon master. Good night.
Good night.